Welcome, everyone. Can you believe it's episode number 10? We're here tonight to watch WrestleMania 18. Hogan Rock, but there's so much more on this card. This is actually a really stacked card. I might actually pay attention and watch this one. Let's go around the horn. We have no guest because that's how we roll, son. Phil Jackson's up first.
Look, I got to start off by saying...
Oh, wait, hold on. Phil Jackson in his new favorite T-shirt is first.
That's what I was about to address. So in the short yet storied history of Top Guy Theater, I've never seen a darker, more dismal day than the day I have to rock the King of Scoops, Dave Meltzer T-shirt. I feel disgusting. Indeed.
Where did he get that?
I got this from ProWrestlingTees.com, courtesy of TJ. This is because we hit the 25% goal on my GoFundMe. I really appreciate the donations. And if you guys really want to know, at 50%, I am getting a Chevy Tramp stamp. That is
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait.
So I'm gonna post the GoFundMe information just for that reason on this show.
It's like we don't even care about whether Phil gets his stuff back now. How much shit can we put Phil through?
Your Camaro secondary. We've already gone through Malort's, and then
blonde beard.
Blonde beard. Oh, I forgot about the blonde beard. And then Meltzer shirt. Up next is Tramp stamp.
Yep.
And then little known fact.
Like is like catching myself on fire at this point.
Well, a little known fact outside of everyone in this room right now, 100%. Phil's got to take dong pics in the Camaro. That's our.
What makes you think I don't already have those?
Oh my God.
Anyway, up next, somebody found Matt Levitt. He's back.
Oh, how I missed him.
Live and in living color.
From Lawrence, Kansas, or just outside.
Wichita, Kansas.
Whatever.
2.5 hours.
You always wear Kansas shirts. It confuses me.
I do.
Randy Wagner. I know she don't live in Wichita, Kansas. She's in Kodiak, Alaska.
Absolutely. It is 28 degrees outside.
It's about that here in Indiana. Scottsdale.
And newly single, just saying.
I'm looking it up right now.
Gents.
It is 64 right now, 82, 88, 90, 88 over the next couple of days.
That's stupid.
Nope.
It is hot. It's toasty. But I have never seen WrestleMania 18 all the way through.
Really?
So the warm vibes are already starting to cook up, just not outside, but inside the dungeon/Thunderdome, which I need Barat to give this a new name. And I'm still balancing it out, but it's getting there. It's almost there.
As a kind of a litmus test of how this card goes, the opening match is RVD and Regal for the Intercontinental title.
I saw Billy and... Okay, here's the thing. When I went back to it, I was watching it at some point, and it was paused at, "You look so good to me." It was like Billy and Chuck walking out. So I guess I paused it there, and I was like, F it, I'm getting DoorDash. I'm done with this. So I didn't see the rest of it.
No, he paused it because he just wanted to look at Billy Gunn's abs. That's why he paused it.
You haven't seen the Rock Hogan match?
No, I've seen the Rock Hogan match. I've not seen this all the way through. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Crown Point, Indiana. Mike Kolb.
Sorry, I just got a text message from... I hope you don't mind, Frank, that I'm reading this out loud. Hey, brother... I wasted a lot of my savings on that stupid fucking Mustang in Florida. Can you comp me some tickets so I can fly to Kodiak to see Brandy and confess my undying... Dude, you don't have to ask. The miles are yours. You need to fly to Kodiak. I got you back, bro. I'm doing great in Crown Point. I'm making magic happen, making sure 2 lovebirds on my screen can go right into one instead of being separated. I got my brother Phil here. He's healthy so far, thankfully. We got the man dick, which on my screen, my head's here, and man dick is literally where my genitalia would be. And I have my Indiana brother in right there, Mr. TJ Stevens. I'm
What
fucking fabulous,
up?
brother. Let's have a good time. Frank, I got your back, bro. Seriously. And I also got that Viagra you asked for, too. So
Hey, Mike, your hair
Oh, boy.
looks amazing tonight, and your eyes are stunning, sir.
thanks, sweetie.
Speaking of Frank, hi Frank.
Hi.
How are
Hey.
you, buddy?
Look, the Mustang was awesome. We dropped the top a couple times. I felt like a really fat pimp, so it was just it was
Irish riding
fantastic.
shotgun, yes.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
we-
it was good.
Can we really soak in the fact, and then we're going to start this show. All those things that just happened. The first thing Frank does is defends the Mustang.
Well, look,
It's telling.
I drive a Camry now. It doesn't have as many balls as that thing does, so I needed a Stang. And those that were in it, Phil, Carl, Brandy, it was pretty damn sweet.
It was awesome.
Yeah, nothing's sweeter than a car that's not yours.
Drive it like you stole it.
Carl, you're muted.
No, he's not. Oh, I'm the
Oh, did
second.
you do?
No, I am. Yeah, getting pizza at 3 a.m. Carl, are you cold? Carl, are you cold in the back? I am good. No, I am fine. This is all good. This fire burns.
Yeah, we were
Yeah, I'm like, no, I love
man.
this song too.
I-
Carl, how many jackets do you have on? I'm like, I'm just really cold.
I will say I discovered Chick-fil-A grilled chicken nuggets while I was out there.
You bought the sauce. You bought a
Yeah.
bottle of sauce.
I bought the 8-ounce. I had an 8-ounce bot when I first got there, my first day. I ordered a kale crunch salad, a 12-piece grilled chicken nugget with 8 ounces of sauce. Let me tell you that right now.
Wait.
Hold on.
Shut. Shh. Because I think we're going to the same place. Honest
What?
question.
Yeah.
Did you lather Brandy up in that sauce that night and lick it all off her?
Yeah, see, I would lather Brandy up in some Reese's peanut butter. That's where it would go. Lube it right up and lick it right off.
Oh my god.
I want a burger. First time ever. Got a
Well, what a
Nobody
burger,
cares,
yeah.
Phil.
Oh, yeah. It was great.
Hey, you guys want to watch WrestleMania 18?
Yes.
Mhm.
Let's do that. So
You're
go
not
to your
watching-
W.
You're not watching Spring Stampede 2001?
Well, for one, there was not one.
I know. Thanks, TJ.
You were at 2000. So go to your WWE network, pull up 2002 in the WWE pay-per-view section. WrestleMania 18.
No, X8.
No, it says WrestleMania 18 on my screen right now.
God, it's such a lie.
Oh,
Let's
it
go
does.
ahead and read the description,
No, Phil,
and then
you a lie, okay?
you a lie, you whore. And then we'll start the show. Not Brandy, Phil. And then I'll read the description, and then I'll start the show. It's Icon versus Icon, as The Rock goes one-on-one with Hollywood Hulk Hogan on the grandest stage of them all. Chris Jericho defends the undisputed title against Triple H. Undertaker battles Ric Flair in a no-holds-barred match. Steve Austin goes one-on-one with Scott Hall for reasons we'll never fully understand. And Edge takes on Booker T, and more. So with that, let's go ahead and hit play in 3, 2, 1, play. Here we go. Why didn't mine start?
Can I get a time check here? Where's everybody at?
I'm at 3 seconds.
I'm at 9 seconds.
Yeah, mine started late.
That's what she said.
Oddly enough,
I'm at
for those of you that weren't a part of the chat pack on November the 13th, we found out from Mrs. TJ that TJ is usually late to the party.
Yep. Or really early, depending on how you look at it.
Question. I was gonna say something about saliva, but you guys just brought up. Well, there's two questions that I'm gonna go with this one. What do you guys think about the no more numbers? That Vince thinks that it makes WrestleMania old, or that's the
Like
proverbial myth that we've heard.
I think it's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
No, you're
I like the
agree.
numbers.
No.
I
I
right.
do
I
too.
like the Super Bowl doesn't come across as old to me. Hearing that it's 50, do I remember what 53? Like, yes, we remember it by teams. but I found that very interesting that the logo, like on the network, it says WrestleMania 18. The logo, when they popped it up in the upper corner, was X8. So I don't know. I kind of like the numbers. I'm more of a numbers guy.
Well, I mean, when you talk, the best matches ever, you say Austin Hart, WrestleMania 13. I've never heard anyone say Austin Hart WrestleMania. I've never heard that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Interesting. Yeah.
You have to. No numbers is stupid. What is the purpose? Oh, WrestleMania feels older. Bitch, we're all getting older. We understand.
It was 36 for Christ's sakes. I mean, Vince McMahon's in his late 70s. What the hell? I was 5 years old when WrestleMania started.
I was 1 day old at WrestleMania 1.
I was not even a twinkle in my daddy's eye yet.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you were just chilling in his nutsack.
Wait, yours is January 85 or 86?
The
first WrestleMania?
A few weeks ago about Jericho being played out to King of the World by Saliva.
Yes.
I'm not even sure it was his pay-per-view, but they had edited it out.
I was born March 30th, 85. WrestleMania 1 was March 31st, 85.
Then in 1990, TJ got a birthday partner because I'm March 31st, 1990.
Boom.
Oh, that's awesome.
I did not really. Okay.
So I have to tell you again. This is just me being a bragger, but I've been to this facility, and
is this WrestleMania in Rhode Island? Is it Providence?
When I went to see the Toronto Blue Jays a few years ago, we saw everything at the Sky Dome, and I spent most of the first day there. There we go. Put my finger up. I spent most of my first day there figuring out where WrestleMania 6 was configured and where WrestleMania 18 was configured. It's a massive place.
Who has been to this venue?
I haven't yet, but I can tell you the next time WrestleMania is in Toronto, I'm going.
I went there for Ball State versus Rutgers in the International Bowl, and Ray Rice ran for like 330 yards on us and just blew us out. But the other, the venue is nuts because of the hotel, like the glass hotel that they have built into.
That's what I want to see. That's what
bizarre.
I want to see.
And look up the YouTube clip, or don't, depending on your age, how old you are watching this, of the guy during the Blue Jays game pressing his body up against the glass. Yes, it exists.
You mean his nudity? Or
yes.
Oh, yes, his full nudity. God. The second thing is, did you guys notice the description? It's not the main event that comes first. Like, TJ, when you read it, I didn't realize that, okay, obviously we all know what this is remembered for, but the fact that is first on there.
Yep.
Did that, I don't know. I don't know how that struck me. Like, I'm still kind of processing that. They covered up the hotel. I see what they did. Okay, now I get where they laid this out. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, nostalgia. I'm going to mute myself.
Flashback.
Have we hit play yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is WrestleMania 19, right? Where all of you were but me?
Yes.
Okay.
Good Lord.
So just did you guys see during the Saliva video where they showed Austin getting hit with a cinder block on the knee?
Mm-hmm.
Providence, Rhode Island. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Monday Night Raw.
Are you like the historical officer for the city of Providence, Rhode Island? How do you know so much shit?
When it comes to wrestling, I am, because I've been to so many damn events. And I will say, was very disappointed this week. They officially did cancel Monday Night Raw in Providence that was scheduled for April. So I'm bummed about that.
I only know a few facts about St. Louis. I know that The Rock won his first world title in St. Louis. I know that the 1000th episode of Raw was in St. Louis. Off the top of I know that the Royal Rumble that Alberto Del Rio won was in St. Louis.
No.
No?
That was Boston because I was there.
Well,
sorry.
Won a couple.
Royal Rumble 2011. It was 40 man.
Well, I know it was 40 men. I thought that was St. Louis. What?
No, that was Boston.
It wasn't Reigns.
The biggest claim to fame Alaska has is the greatest match ever between Mr. Perfect and Bret Hart in 1989
God.
that we're still looking for footage of. Yeah.
Was it a house show?
I was to say St. Louis.
Yeah, it was a house show. And it was in Anchorage. It was at the Sullivan Arena. And in December of last year, WrestlePro brought back Bret Hart, and he actually told the story.
Oh, wow.
And he thought it was really surreal to come back to the arena and to kind of relive those memories.
Hey, I learned a really super interesting fact about WrestleMania 18 here. I was doing a little bit of research. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but leading up to the main event here with Triple H, just a little bit prior to it, Chris Jericho beat The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin in the same night to become the first undisputed champion. Have you guys ever heard that?
No.
Never. I didn't know that.
Maybe.
No, I did not know that.
And why doesn't
I
anyone
thought that
ever
was
mention
one of Dave
Kurt Angle?
Meltzer's rumors.
Kurt Angle was also in that tournament, guys. No one ever mentions that.
He wrestled 3 times that night. Is that the same? No, was that his King of the Ring? Never mind.
Yeah, it was King of the Ring. Because that was the night Shane made him lose to Edge. And then it was Shane and Kurt Angle in that match that's now
Well,
famous or infamous, depending on how you
Infamous.
put it. Actually, that would be a good match for mansplaining.
I will say that was my favorite part of Kyoto's mailbag. I went back and Linda McMahon was like, "Thank you for holding that piece of wood in place." I told her, "No problem. It was all
that
good."
voice.
But that's a thing that, like, when I watch that back, I go, "That's a ref." Like, that is a ref. Like, the fact that he held it in place and he mentioned it and Linda recognized it, I'm like, Kyoto's mailbag, now my favorite thing. Like, it's my favorite thing. I will.
And because
Because
of my chat pack,
Yeah, no.
because of my chat pack, I always, whenever that is mentioned, I go into matchmaker, make me a match. Find me if I catch the
That's right. We're gonna have to
yes.
do the whole. We're gonna have to do the whole. Hey, dude, Kyoto is. I didn't know his voice was like that. I just didn't know. But no, the other thing. Oh, WWE. See, that's why.
Oh my God.
I want Rocco's tag team belt.
Frank Bruno.
That's fantastic.
What kind of bullshit is happening on my show right now?
I fell out of my chair. Hang on. I gotta get back up. Oh no.
That's
Oh.
and
Is there
At
any?
least you spelled my name right, you asshole.
Why'd you call me an asshole?
why did you? As we look at the background, why did you call me an asshole? Was his first question.
I thought she just said, at least you could have spelled my name right, you asshole. And I did. I spelled it exactly how it is on my screen.
God, I always
Surprised
love
how many
RVD
people who
here.
spell it
RVD is
wrong
some of the
still.
best here.
I think I
There's-
broke Frank.
A very young Rob Van Dam here.
Is
Can you
anybody
give
going
me-
to eBay the Forcible Entry CD signed by Rob Van Dam? That's probably out there.
I have the CD.
I'm actually
but-
going to watch the match.
Real quick, can I get a time check? Just real quick.
I'm at.
9:20, 1, 22, 23.
Yeah, I'm
I
2
mean-
seconds behind. I'll make it. I'm kind of with Phil. I'm gonna actually watch most of this card, and then I'm probably gonna jump on eBay for a match or two, but which has now become a staple of the show.
Is the thinking going into this? Okay, you can't plan for what happened with Hogan and Rock. That moment was not. And again, it was organic. It happened. JR talks about it in his book. But the thinking is there's going to be some sentiment towards Chris Jericho, right, going on last. Correct? That's what the booking was?
Wasn't it also the world title goes on last?
Well, that
Yeah.
too. It was that too, but the Jericho being in the main event, that they thought, okay, this is the spot to do it.
Well, isn't this also the first Mania since Triple H's quad tear, and he returned?
Correct.
So is he who's face and who's heel? I honestly don't remember.
Triple H is the face.
Triple H
Triple
is the face.
and Stephanie is aligned with Chris Jericho.
Yeah, that dumpster slut.
Remember
That's
they
for
had
Jericho.
that vow renewal, and Triple H called her a no good lying bitch, and it was
Yeah, that's right.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
he, which is, I love the Attitude Era for stuff like that. He can call her that, but he's like, oh yeah, also, I drugged you and married you.
That was the also where he gave the pedigree with the infamous wardrobe malfunction, if I'm not.
Mhm.
Yes.
And then
I've never-
Steph also
I've
tried
never,
to insult
ever
his
seen that, by the way.
manhood, but
I wouldn't.
it was hilarious.
I
He
would
got
never-
pedigreed so hard a boob came out.
I've never Googled. I have never Googled that, and just want to erase my browser history.
I
So,
definitely have not paused it at that spot.
Thank you, puberty.
So
Look at that! Look at that sign. Hogan is God.
Oh.
Like could they tell already?
Oh well, they on the Something to Wrestle episode, right? Didn't they cover that on there where they said like they knew going into this that there was probably going to be a lot of people behind Hogan?
But not like that.
So
It was
just so everybody's aware, this event drew just over $6.1 million at the gate.
Wow.
Sorry, Canadian, which translates to 3.8 million American.
Oh right.
Oh, that's so much worse.
But it set a new North America record at the time. The old record was 3.5 million US at the Astrodome. Go figure. They also pulled in just over $1 million in Canadian in merchandise at this show, which was at the time the third largest in the history of WWE. Total revenue looks like the all-time it eclipsed the all-time record, which was the previous year's WrestleMania at $42.5 million in total revenue, pay-per-view buys, all the good stuff.
So how do you judge that today with the network and like something like 32 where it was, 100 and some odd thousand? Is that possible to even figure out?
I don't know that you can figure it out.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I'm sure there's a way to see how many watches they had.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because that's how they picked up something else to wrestle. They saw that when they were doing these watch-alongs, these episodes would spike, and so that's why they put something else to wrestle on the network.
Can we just appreciate for a second that Regal is putting on a Mac technician clinic over here?
He's also already busted open, which is classic Regal.
Wasn't this the time? Didn't he have remember he had like a chronic nose problem with the septum? But he had to go have.
Yeah, it was called cocaine.
Well, or cocaina, or as you like to talk about all the time.
La cocaína.
The
Ay,
anus.
Dios mío.
Did
Oh
he
yeah, to
suck
the
it up through
anus. Oh yeah,
his
that's when I literally thought I was gonna die. Speaking of that, Camaro.
Oh Jesus!
Because
My God, how did he not break his neck in that?
I was
Good
going to say
Lord.
that is a fantastic. You don't see I love the noose, or what do they even call that? It's like
That's a necktie, like.
Yeah, somebody's got a good name for it. I know it's a necktie, but no, I can't think of it.
Oh, nice counter.
This is a great opener.
I have Regal's book, and it is phenomenal.
Absolutely
When
good
did he wrestle with his boots on the wrong feet? When was that? When he was like really at the height of his. Not that I'm like seeking for like the worst moments in people's lives.
It was he bottomed out in WCW in 2000, didn't he?
Before then, because he was in WWE by then.
I thought his bottoming out happened after this.
He got fired from WWE '99.
Right, doing the man's man.
Yeah, and then he went back to WCW for 3 months in 2000.
Oh, that's when. Okay.
Oh, he went back
yeah.
for a cup of coffee. Gotcha.
Well, he is
It's a
busted
shame
open.
that he ended up relapsing again. What
Yeah.
was it, 2008, when he was doing the King of he had won the King of the Ring. He was the general manager. He was getting nuclear heat from crowds.
Oh, that's.
There was that was during Orton was the face, but he did a deal when he went over to England and wrestled Orton in the main event and put himself in the main event and just ragdolled him for probably what must have been 10, 11 minutes. And the crowd was, he was a hometown guy, so he's working face then. I really, really wish we would have seen the end of that storyline, because that's the most heel heat that WWE probably had until they formed the corporation or reformed it.
Agree with that. Matt, do you have a record player?
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought maybe with the choral music. Because I was say when I pick up my stuff, I still have WrestleMania the album and the oh my god, oh
Oof.
Jesus, that T-bone sideplex.
his-
I don't even
yeah.
know.
Regal is trying really hard to concuss RVD in this match.
yeah, this is not like this doesn't look comfortable.
The best line from
going ECW, ECW.
the best line from the Observer on this match is, the problem seems to be both these guys have two kinds of offenses: the stuff that looks good but hurts people, or the stuff that gets really or pulled off really well that doesn't hurt the guy and looks absolutely terrible. So that's what we're seeing. It looks good. And it looks like it's hurting guys.
Actually, it's not
So-
bad.
I don't even know what that means.
That means he likes what Regal does, and he thinks what RVD does is trash.
Mm.
Also, side note: does anybody know William Regal's first name or his real name? Sorry,
Is
his actual
Aaron-
it like
Aaron Matthews.
What are you, a fucking walking encyclopedia over there?
No, that's
Yeah.
Paul.
see, that's a good move right there.
Hey,
Who's the
TJ,
referee?
Chad
what,
Patton.
Okay.
what Canadian government office did the Jackal hold?
It's a trick question, Mike. He was in Parliament. He didn't hold a Canadian office.
5-star splash.
I'd take that all day. 'Cause
Hey.
I loved him selling it. I love when he kicked his
1,
legs.
2, 3.
I absolutely loved the power of the punch gimmick. He got that over so well. Every time he was like, when I get him with the power of the punch, I'm like, that is so fucking great.
I want you guys to go around the horn and rate this match because I have Meltzer's rating here. So -5 to +5 stars.
Oh,
I'd
I was
say
wrong. This is
positive-
Brian
positive
Hebner.
three.
I'm sorry.
Frank says 3.
I will also go
I'm
through.
going to go 3.5.
Are we trying to rate it in conjunction with what Meltzer actually rated it?
Yeah.
So I'm just comparing. I'm just actually comparing what you would rate it to him.
Oh, I think this is a 4-star match.
I'm with Matt. Absolutely 4.
I
Easy
would-
4.
I would go 3 3/4, 4, 4 1/4, maybe even. I'm going to say Meltzer gave it 2 3/4.
I would have gone 3, and Meltzer went 2 even.
What?
What? Fuck Dave Meltzer, man.
What?
Yeah.
Dave Meltzer.
Hey, Phil,
Uh,
can we discuss why that's your favorite shirt again? You really need to stop wearing that shirt.
He has his own store, apparently.
I'm going to give you
Yeah.
guys
Yes.
two options right now. I keep wearing the shirt. I do the rest of the show topless.
No, you're going to keep wearing the shirt.
That's what I thought.
Can you keep wearing that shirt, but Frank goes topless?
Oh God,
God.
no.
Hey, you know
Nobody
what?
wants
I
to
want-
see
I
that.
want the Christian shirt. I want the mesh shirt right there.
Yeah,
That'll-
check out, hey, Mike, check out those areolas popping through the mesh.
Wrong areolas.
Shout out to our very good friend of the show, Lauren Raffi.
Mike misses you terribly, girl.
I'm texting her. She's sliding into my DMs, texting me, Snapchatting me.
Was
I'd
it
like to
texted
slide
during
into
the?
something, but it's not her DMs.
Oh my dear God!
And cross the line.
So
Just a little.
let's keep in mind here. We're getting ready to watch Christian and DDP for the European title. This is DDP's first WrestleMania, if you don't count him driving the pink Cadillac at WrestleMania 6. I think he's 43.
Same building. Same
Yeah.
building. Same
I think
building.
I think he's 43 years old here.
Those areolas are really
he
popping
really?
through.
I believe he's 43 years old here at this show.
Carl is fixated on those areolas right now.
Well,
Carl,
since
can
they
you stop
pointed
getting
it
me to
out.
look?
You can't help it.
You can't. Can you stop getting me to look
There's-
at my nipple, please?
There's Christian's areolas, and then there's Lillian Garcia, and he's looking at the areolas.
Although I want that necklace she's wearing. That's super cute.
It just looks like somebody took some silly putty and was like, "Here, let me just put this right here."
So I was wrong.
Like,
Let's go around the horn. We're gonna guess Diamond Dallas Page's age here at WrestleMania 18. Phil
is he
Jackson.
the stalker
We're
right
gonna
now?
go with 46.
Okay. Brandy.
I'm gonna go with 45.
Okay. Mike Kolb.
46.
Carl Mandick.
47.
Frank Bruno.
51.
Jesus. Matt Levitt.
51.
Yeah. Ric Flair's
I'm gonna
not
guess-
51 at
I'm
the
also
show.
going to guess 45.
All right, so 3 weeks after this show, so April 5th, he would have turned 46.
Wow.
So here at this show, he's 45.
Christian! Christian! At last,
Carlos.
you're on your own!
All right, that's enough.
Is
Christian the
hey,
first person to leave and go to the independent circuit as a means of leveling up absent WWE and then come back and win the title?
Yeah, because I was just going to say R. Killings until you finish that sentence. He never won the title, so yeah, it'd be Christian.
how about
Absolutely.
that trade between TNA and they're like, yeah, we'll take Christian. Who do you want? Ric Flair. Wait, you want Chris? Okay.
Yes, I remember that.
What?
She was like, "Can we get Christian?"
You know what? Christian still is waiting for one more match for the World Heavyweight Championship, damn it.
God, I would love that.
Curtis Axel was never eliminated from the Royal Rumble, so
He's still in the Rumble.
Wait, was it Curtis Axel or Bo Dallas?
It was Curtis Axel.
That was
It's Curtis
Curtis Axel.
So had he already stalked the Undertaker's wife at this
yeah,
point?
that was his debut.
Yes.
That was the
Now
year
he is
before, King of the Ring,
positively
right?
Paige.
I fucking hate this gimmick
This
so much.
is
Awful.
well,
With
yeah.
neon white teeth.
Go to Smyrna and right now, and you'll get positively Paige in Downward Dog.
So, what do you guys think is the more useless championship, the European title or the light heavyweight title?
Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on a goddamn minute.
Ooh.
Buttercream Dream
Uh-oh.
is the current European champion.
Pre-Buttercream Dream.
I don't see either
Oh,
title.
there's a sign. Somebody's trying to say hi to Frank. It says hi, Frank.
So wait,
Hey, my peeps in Canada.
are you asking me if the WWE version, like that era of the cruiserweight title, is that era light heavyweight title?
Yeah, well, I mean, which
It's-
is more worthless?
It's the light heavyweight by miles.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because I mean, I don't think the light heavyweight was ever even featured on a WrestleMania. Not that the European.
It was.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
What?
Really?
I mean,
Taka,
it wasn't a main event, but when Taka was the cruiserweight, the light heavyweight champion, it was on, and Brian Christopher. I think they were on a WrestleMania.
Was that?
Was
11?
that 14?
It might have been 14, yeah.
That's wow! I didn't know that. Learn something new every day.
Is it the light heavyweight championship or is it the cruiserweight title where Matt Hardy does the dropping weight gimmick?
That's
here in about 2
cruiserweight.
years?
That's the cruiserweight. But actually, Crash Holly did that too, but he was gaining weight.
Yeah.
he
Yes,
was
because he was a super
He was a
heavyweight.
super heavyweight.
he weighed 450 pounds.
At WrestleMania 1, they tried to do the light heavyweight and have Little Tokyo gain height, but
Wow,
didn't work out. Oh God!
that's tremendous. By the way, I just burned the AWA Super Clash 1 for a friend of the show. I won't say his name, but I forgot one of the matches on that show is Little Tokyo and Mr. T, but not that Mr. T.
Oh,
Is it
There's
the?
somebody else named Mr. T.
A small person named Mr. T.
Mr. T, not that one.
So the second match on WrestleMania 14 is Takamichi Noku and Aguila for the light heavyweight title.
oh, of course.
Aguila.
Yeah.
Sí, está aquí.
By the way, when
Alright.
just because it triggered the memory, everybody, please do yourself a favor and watch the Vampiro documentary. I watched it back
Oh, it's
last
fantastic.
night. Dude,
So good.
Matt, you
So good.
nailed it. It was absolutely both, and they're in their own respect. You can't kill David Arquette and Vampiro, very different. But my God, the Vampiro one was. I'm not because I know I'm gonna ruin it if I say anymore. Just please, the $4.99 is so worth it. I can't say enough good things about it.
Living in my quarantine bubble of a bedroom right now, I have nothing but time, so I will definitely check that out.
It's an hour and 30
Do it.
minutes, and I thought they told a story for 3 hours. Oh, and the Paul Bear one, Santos.
The Paul Bearer one is also good.
Hey,
Amazing.
Carl, when are we going to talk about your shirt?
I looked at two
Talk about
shirts
the
that I was
elephant in
gonna
the
pop
room.
on, and I'm like, all right, I just did a load of dark laundry, and I'm like, okay, so I'm like, see what we got here.
Wait, you still separate your clothes?
Yeah, I'm big on not drying my t-shirts either. I do them inside out. I'm very specific. I was like OCD about t-shirts. So I was like, wrestling t-shirt, 9 metrosexual H&M t-shirt.
I would like to point out he is not OCD about wearing belts.
No.
He is sans belt.
Oh my fucking lord, Mike Cold! I gotta go take a piss.
No.
What's so funny?
Wait, what
Broke
happened?
him.
Look at my
What's-
screen. Pull it
What's
up.
going on?
Pull my screen up.
Oh, Fashion Booger?
Mike, you are a goddamn national treasure.
I'm doing this on live. I'll just for the horrible editing skills.
Like, I cannot wait to meet you in person, buddy.
Yeah,
You know,
Mike,
that makes
you
one
need
of
to
us.
Send me your address so that I can send you something. not
You
gonna
have
find
my
it.
address.
I have TJ's address.
Yeah, all my mail goes to TJ's. He just filters through that for me.
I drive through it. I get all the glitter bombs. I drive it to him after that.
That is unbelievable. Are you kidding me about bad editing? I don't even know how to. That's.
Oh, by the way, now that Mike Kolb has shattered our brains, I looked it up, and guess how many other WrestleManias the light heavyweight title was defended on, outside of Taka and Aguila at 14.
Two.
Mike
It
Kolb
was
says
up
2.
20, right?
I say 0.
Brady says 0.
I'll go uno.
So you're
you
saying
said-
one. You're saying one other one.
One other one, yes.
Okay.
I say none.
Okay.
Other than that one.
Carl. Now, Matt, remember
He won it. Wait, how many times did he win it? Other
No.
than that?
How many other WrestleManias the light heavyweight title was on?
Oh. 3.
Okay. Matt, remember at WrestleMania 20, that is now the cruiserweight title.
Oh, they weren't separate. Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to say 2.
Taka Michinoku and Aguila is the only time
Oh.
the light heavyweight title appeared at WrestleMania in that
Now,
era.
did you have to look that up, or was that up there in the encyclopedia?
I looked that one up. I had a suspicion. Actually, for some reason, I thought Taka and Brian Christopher was on a WrestleMania, but I guess not. DDP picks up the win with the Diamond Cutter.
In a match nobody watched.
Nope.
Okay. And it's crazy. Think about this.
Listen.
4 years previous, how over is that move?
Oh,
my
big
God.
time. It's probably outside the stunner. It probably is the move in the industry.
I think it is yeah.
Are you going to watch DDP Christian match for the European title, or are you going to watch Bastion Booker with Frank Bruno's face on it?
I'll take Bastion Booger for
I'll
3
take
times.
All right.
Frank,
So,
yeah.
real quick, guys, how many stars did Meltzer give this? Or how many stars would you give this? Sorry.
1.
1.
I
No,
would
I take it back. I take it back. 3/4.
I would have given it 1.5. I'm going to guess it got a half.
I'll say 2 just because of the areolas.
Okay,
Oh,
it's an
nice.
odd thing to say.
I'm going to say
I
1
would
3/4 because I'm a mark for both of these guys. But I'm guessing that he gave it 1.
So I actually agree with Meltzer's, which is the same as Matt's, 1 3/4.
Okay.
So he almost rated this match higher
Yeah.
than that fucking RVD and Regal. That's ridiculous. And now we get Christian's epic tantrum, which is just phenomenal.
It's fantastic.
People
We were
with
talking about
kids, is this
DDP.
better than any of your kids' tantrums?
Oh, way better.
Yeah, we were talking about DDP's Diamond Cutter being like the most over move in '97, maybe 1A, 1B with a stunner. Right now, what do you guys think the most over move is?
Whew.
Great question. Now that's a question.
Oh boy.
In each company or in a specific
Uh,
company?
Yeah,
Like,
you can do
overall.
one from each, or you could just do one period. It doesn't matter.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Are we tracking this?
RKO
Wait,
and
wait,
the
wait,
Rainmaker.
wait. Should we track this before we answer that?
I don't think we can track it. Can we track it?
We don't have the Bruce
Um,
Prichard
I
Magic WWE.
tell me if you can hear it.
Oh yeah, we can hear it.
Better than I would have imagined we could.
Now we can't. What did
Now
you
we
do?
can't. What did you do?
Put it back on your head.
What happened? So, if a soundboard is in my future,
Oh, I screwed her up. Hold on, wait.
Hulk Hogan, the stage is set. WrestleMania, the biggest matchup of all time. A matchup that will determine who will go down as the greatest ever. And Hogan, last week, you asked The Rock. You stood in the ring and asked The Rock, what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you? You see, Hogan, what you're failing to realize, The Rock wants you to remember, is The Rock wants Hulkamania to run wild on him tonight. The Rock wants Hulkamania in all of his glory.
Oh God.
Coach, let The Rock ask you something. Did you take your vitamins this morning?
Well, actually, I did, right?
Let The Rock ask you this. Did you say your prayers?
Well, actually, I got kind of busy.
You got busy saying your prayers. The Rock gives thanks every day. We all do. And you got busy?
Rock, it's been a
Well, what are you waiting for, Coach? What are you waiting for? You know what? Shut up, Coach. You don't make any decisions around here. The Rock's not going to make a decision tonight. Excuse The Rock 1 second. Would you people like to see the coach say his prayers? You see, Coach, they believe in you. The Rock believes in you. So, Coach, say your prayers. Say your prayers. So put your hands together, Coach. Put them together. Look up into the sky. Look up. Get down on your knees, Coach. Get on your knees. Say your prayers. Give your thanks. Get down on your knees, Coach. Coach, we all believe in you, Coach. Now you say your prayers like you've never said them before.
What up, Jake? Coach here. I just wanted to give you a quick shout out. Good night for everybody.
What in the blue hell is wrong with you? What up, G? That's the way you give thanks? You get out of here, you sick freak. You don't give thanks like that. Get his candy ass out of here. You see, Hulk Hogan, The Rock wants Hulkamania in all of his glory. What you gonna do, Hulk Hogan, when you face The Rock tonight? When you've got butterflies in your Hulka stomach and you reach down to feel if you still got a Hulka strudel? Hulk Hogan, what you gonna do when The Rock runs wild on you? But you know what, Hogan? The Rock will tell you exactly what you're gonna do. The Rock will tell you you're gonna feel the electricity like you've never felt before. Electricity that has happened like never before. Hulk Hogan, you are gonna hear 70,000 strong chanting your name, chanting The Rock's name. Hulk Hogan, you will see the people's elbow come crashing down on your chest. And Hogan, above all else, you will. Good God Almighty, you will smash what The Rock is cooking. a little bit later, here's mine. For the Hogan fans, the Rock fans, in this moment of silence, one-on-one.
Real quick, did anybody notice? Did he turn around to look at notes?
You might have. Now, I did notice that when The Rock turned around, his entire T-shirt said, "Get ready, your candy ass is next."
Mhm.
I will remind everyone.
Oh,
Almost a
wow.
year ago or a year later to the day, it was March 31st, 03. Goldberg debuted. So I'm guessing for that. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy coming to the ring. I'm gonna
We have
guess.
some we have some major trouble right now.
Oh, we got some hog watching going on here.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna guess that if The Rock had a T-shirt that says "Get ready, your candy ass is next," they might have thought they had Goldberg here in 02.
All those contracts expired in 02. Well, Goldberg's. Hold on.
Now
Look,
what did you do, Mike?
Goldust's theme is one of my favorites, by the way. It's
I am
so-
a golden trash can. That's fucking excellent. I almost wonder if maybe there was a negotiation happening that
Oh
Goldberg
my God, it's Maven.
WWE was going to buy out Goldberg.
Oh.
By the way, I know we all go on Maven's career. His theme song is fucking next level.
I'll
I'm
give
gonna
him
tell, I'll tell you right now, and you guys can all laugh at me. I was big on Maven. I thought Maven could have been something much
I was
bigger
too.
at the beginning. And
I
for
What
the
is
record,
my wait? What is my head on now?
that's on Sonny sitting on Sean's lap.
Oh my God!
Can I sit on
Unbelievable.
Sean's lap?
Hey,
I'll take that.
circling back, my question about the most over move currently in the industry.
So I'm gonna hear my. Currently, I can't. All I can do is the top three. When the Paradigm Shift came out, because of the promo, that's up there. The One Wing Angel is a personal favorite,
Oh my God!
and when he did it, I don't know. I keep going back to the curb stomp. I know those are probably not good answers, but that's what I got.
What are your answers?
I'd say RKO.
Yeah, I say it's RKO and that it's the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker!
Jesus, I can't get my fucking mouse to work anymore.
Your mouth?
I know my mouse. I can't unpin this video.
Yeah, I have to agree. Number
There we
one, RKO. I mean, everyone still pops for that move all the time. I mean, other people might do it fancier, like the Cody Cutter and a bunch of people in Independence. It doesn't matter. Orton has that move perfected to a T.
Yeah.
After that, I'm gonna have to go Rainmaker. I gotta agree with Matt on Rainmaker. And number three is a tough one for me. It comes down to either the Judas Effect or the One Wing Angel. I can't decide which.
I've never really heard an audience pop for the Judas Effect. It's more like I mean, except when he beheaded the clown on television for some reason.
Phil popped at Full Gear when he saw it, so.
I did. I popped for like everything at Full Gear though, so.
I'm gonna say, I mean, RKO is a given. After that, boy,
It's really tough. It's like there's the RKO and then there's everything else where you just have to sort through it.
allow me to throw in Edge's spear, especially now.
I don't like his spear.
I'm not saying I like it, but I'm just saying, given the move and Edge's career right now, I would put that in the top three. His spear, out of all the guys that have done the spear as a finisher, is probably, if it's not the worst, it's close. He's the only guy I've ever seen do his spear and like stop when he hits the guy. It's weird.
Do you like Bobby Lashley's one where he like flips over?
No.
Yeah, see, I'm not big on that either.
See,
No.
I'm gonna catch a lot of shit for this, and that's fine. But my favorite spear, not my favorite spear, but I thought the most believable spear, strictly because of who was giving it, was Big Show's. Because if
It's
Big Show
actually really good. Yeah, that's actually.
if Big Show tackles you, you're going down, asswipe. There's no two ways around it.
I think one other one that, as far as pops go, and granted we haven't seen one recently just because we haven't been in front of real live audiences, is the fans still went nuts for the 619. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah.
Let me preface that, but the fans went nuts for that shit.
Well, see, I think the thing with the RKO and why we're having such a hard time picking another one, the RKO has no setup. It just happens.
Yeah.
Every other finisher almost there's a setup involved, so you can see it coming.
Okay, so is it the creativity of the move, of where it comes out of, like the Shelton Benjamin, Shawn Michaels, I mean, obviously the best one, and I'm not going to even have this discussion.
That's Spike Dudley. That's Spike Dudley.
That is Spike.
Spike Dudley just won the
I-
hardcore title.
I think, therefore I am. Shakespeare.
They overused the term. It seems like they overused the term out of nowhere, and they probably do, but it doesn't make it any less true. I remember when he won his first world title against Benoit, he literally hit that move out of nowhere.
Oh,
And
Crash Holly.
We're going to a great match. Boom, RKO, or it's the champ.
Okay. All right, how about this? Best RKO.
Evan Bourne.
Evan Bourne.
Ooh, no.
Seth Rollins at
I'm going.
WrestleMania.
Yep. I was just going to say
Yep,
Seth
Rollins, and it's not
Second.
even close.
That is
And
that's a close second for me.
Let me emphasize this, because athletically, the Evan Bourne RKO is insane.
Yes.
But really, the only thing he did was just before Evan Bourne smashed his own face into the mat, was he cradled his head.
Right.
Wait, at the last AEW pay-per-view, or are you talking about the RKO?
Yes.
I think the reason why everyone likes that one the most, because it was the most unpredictable.
It was visually spectacular.
Ooh, saliva.
Oh, here we go, saliva. So we get plenty of conversation here with saliva. But I think that's why we're having such a hard time. There's not really any finisher right now that's sudden. It just appears. Like the RKO or the Diamond Cutter or the Stunner or Sweet
Guys,
Chin Music.
This is Drowning Pool, by the way.
Whatever.
I love this song.
Like, Phil brought the Judas Effect, and I think it is one of the better finishers out right now, but I don't think it gets that pop. Because it's just, it's not visually pleasing. It's a back elbow.
Well, I gotta lie. When I first saw that and they said that was his new finisher, I was like, what the fuck? But, the way he presents it and the way he does it makes it feel like, man, that's a good finisher. He turned a spinning back elbow into a goddamn finisher.
Nobody is with me on how quickly the paradigm shift is hit out of nowhere. He doesn't set it up. It just hit. And then you're like, oh, he's not going to pin. He pinned him.
Allow me to be the nerd in the room. Who does the paradigm shift?
John
Moxley.
Moxley. Okay, so, yeah, it's a double arm DDT for my entire life. I don't know. There's just something. Even when Mick had the double arm DDT, I didn't care for it.
I agree.
Again, it's not a visually pleasing move.
Agreed.
I agree.
Some left field ones out there because everybody's talking about the obvious. I'm gonna go with Becky Lynch's Disarm Her.
Good one.
The Oscar Lock.
The people used to blow up for the bank statement.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Ricochet's 630 because it's so darn pretty.
I will say, when Asuka got the Oscar lock on Bailey being there live for that 32, that Dallas takeover, and nobody had really seen it or understood the reign it would have, and you see her squirming, and then she pulls her back, and she's still. It was like Samoa Joe meets like. I'm trying to think of what else it would be. Like Austin and Brett. I'm not putting it in the same light. Please don't take it that way. But it was like, oh, Bailey's struggling. Oh, she's real. It was like this worm, and Asuka is just yanking at her, and then the bell rings, and we're like, if you listen to the gasp, it is like, oh my God, Bayley just lost to Asuka. And then it was like, there was no, like, it was such a move that got people to be like, wait, what just happened? It stopped everything, because that show, it was such a high mark of FTR losing to American, what were they?
Alpha.
American
Alpha. God damn.
American
whatever.
males.
American male. Literally, I have some sort of like Freudian slip where I say American, you say males. American males. When you see them come.
As good as the Bucks versus FTR was at Full Gear, in my opinion, DIY, Revival, or if you want to call them, whatever, FTR, best tag team match I've ever seen. Still to this day.
Real quick, guys, go around the horn. Maven Goldust, give it a rating.
That's a half a star.
Negative half a star.
I'll go with 3/4 of a star.
Take it back. Dud.
God damn it! I was gonna say dud.
I'm a pervert.
What's
I don't
this?
know.
What's the? Oh,
Oh, Crash Holly! Gonna get
Seen contact Dwight Schrute. God, that's great.
So just so you know, Meltzer gave it negative 1/2 star.
Oh, yes. Got one finally.
The coffin drop gets a pretty good.
See that? I was gonna say that one, and I didn't. I thought that was gonna get too much heat.
No.
Why would
That's
that get
cool.
heat?
I thought it, because it's so. The setup. Oh boy!
When did we put Full Gear on?
Literally, Gangrel might come out. By the way, there's one bedroom I thought about, and I've actually thought about this when I get bored, that I don't want to be in.
What?
And that's Luna Vachon and Gangrel's.
Hey, it's Al Snow.
Yep.
It is also.
Imagine what that
He's like,
bedroom
shit,
smells
I got to
like.
get back to OVW. Well, see you later.
I'm trying not to think about what Gangrel and Luna's bedroom smells like.
Not what it
Oh
smells
my
like,
God.
what it looks like, what anything.
Leather and burning paper. That's probably what it smells like.
Incense and whips and chains and
What's wrong with incense?
files.
I burn incense every episode.
I don't see any incense burning right now.
It's because they're over
Monica
there now.
Geller.
But actually, to be completely honest, I haven't lit in it yet.
That's
I probably should.
I have my candle going right now.
Nobody asked you.
Is it the candle you got from Manscaped?
It's my Better Homes and Gardens Country Vanilla.
Wait, you get
No.
wait,
Three
you get
eyes. Intensity, integrity, intelligence, my friends.
Oh my God, Kurt
Look
had
at that
hair
hair.
here.
Not for too much longer, but he's got it here.
Do you think the curtains match the carpet?
Yes.
Oh God.
Who remembers who coined the "You Suck" chant? Who remembers that? Who did it?
Was it Edge and Christian?
It was Edge specifically.
Mm.
It was when Edge and Kurt Angle had their feud that led up to the hair versus hair match.
Yeah, do you remember he was showing him the pictures and there's the messages
was
written on the back with arrows?
Great.
You sook.
Sorry about that. Do you think if he would have stayed in TNA longer, they would have made him add a fourth eye, and that would have been influence?
Oh. Is Matt Levitt still here?
Yeah, can
Yes,
we get him on the
he's here.
DUI talk?
Keep going.
Still here.
You're awful quiet today, buddy. You all right?
Oh, I'm just kind of watching the show. I mean, this is one that I've watched the Flair match, and I've watched the Rock Hogan, but I've never actually watched the card in its totality.
This is
So
not a
I
bad
took an
show.
extended break after 17, after the Austin heel turn, because it kind of just felt done.
See, what's
And,
weird? What's weird about that, and oddly ironic, is I took a break after 19, so I wasn't too far behind you.
I'm just, one of the things that I'm kind of thinking about is, even though these, the matches themselves may not have been the highest of quality in the grand scheme of things, the work rate seems a lot faster than
Yes.
what we get today. Everything feels a little bit more slowed down. This feels a lot more like, say, maybe even an NXT show, for comparison's sake.
Yeah,
Everybody's
isn't that
getting out there, getting their stuff in? I know Bruce Pritchard disputes this, that work rate is not different, but it sure feels different.
And isn't it weird that you bring this up? This show, this is 18 years ago, or going to be 19, and we're saying this card, the action is faster then than it is now.
Yep.
But the whole emphasis on the whole wrestling industry right now is increased work rate, and this isn't a knock on either company. This is on wrestling as a whole. We're gonna watch Rock Hogan in a couple hours. That match is 50 times more entertaining than anything I want to watch today.
The hell of a story told. It really is.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the old man on the porch, but there is something to be said for storytelling, just both in and out of the ring, both storyline structure and in-ring storytelling is just not there anymore, because they think we don't have the attention span for elaborate stories, which, I mean, maybe it's true, but I miss them. I think again, if you make it entertaining, people will pay attention. That's the key. Does anyone give a flying rat's ass about Bobby Lashley, Rusev, Lana, and whatever the fuck else they were doing? Of course not.
No, I was so checked out at that point.
They were never gonna care. John Cena and Batista, I'm watching. Shorty G, I don't give a flying fuck. Sorry, Phil, go ahead.
He got his name back, by the way. He's
he
Chad
does.
Gable
He
again.
is Chad Gable.
Talking about the current product in WWE and how it just murders our brains. Zelina Vega getting canned.
Yeah. She got released.
It was they're saying it was a message for other people. Hey, you need to get on board with these Twitch accounts and this other stuff that you're doing. That needs to be our property, not yours. And she stood her ground on it and got terminated, but she stood her ground on it. And now she's got an OnlyFans account that Frank never stops watching.
Wait, does she really?
Yes,
it's for her cosplay.
That's right. We
Well,
talked about that.
I need her to be topless during cosplay.
Yeah, no, Frank, when she does, let me know.
Wait, I'm not really a part of it.
I thought you and I could monitor it. Wait, you know what? Segment Monday nights.
I'll keep you posted. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, just the fact that WWE is going to that lengths and taking away, hey, well, there goes that secondary income because you're using WWE name.
That's what it looks like on the surface. Go ahead.
See,
Matt.
I was going to say, thank you, Matt.
She brought up unionization, and within 10 minutes of that tweet, she was being released.
Yep.
Well,
we already knew she was
it's so different. Those are two different things.
Mark Nelson brought up last night. That tweet was 2 hours after the fact. She already knew.
Oh, what was it?
Yeah.
Well, but she had brought it up before, I think maybe on one of the other platforms, either Twitch or maybe it was on.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. So, and there's been a lot of rumble about from, in particular, Andrew Yang has been specifically mentioning the wrestling industry and the WWE as if they're independent contractors, treat them like independent contractors. If they're employees, treat them as employees. And Vince seemingly is running this real sort of best of both worlds for the company. So
Kurt Angle, by the way, don't mean to interrupt, is just absolutely taking you to the Kane. Did that belly to back suplex a moment ago. How many people could just toss Kane and a belly to back suplex so perfectly?
First things first. This is the best edition of Kane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's either this one or the initial.
Yeah, I would say the initial.
What
This is the
about,
half
what about
mask.
the one where he was the dentist? Kane the dentist.
He was from Decatur.
Decatur, Illinois.
Oh, this is
Second,
still the full mask, isn't it?
yes. This is just before the mouth. Once he goes mouthless, I'm starting to lose interest.
Mouthless?
Mouth.
Yes, mouthless.
Although I did appreciate his tag team with the Hurricane, and yeah,
Team Hell No
that
was
was kind of
pretty
cool. Team Hell No is hilarious.
I desperately want to see an Andrew Yang and Jimmy Wang Yang tag team match.
Jesus.
Did you guys watch The Untold about
Yeah.
that? The Untold of Team Hell No?
No,
No.
not
It's
yet.
fantastic. It is Dr. Shelby being in it, like as a real person, not like being Dr. Shelby. It was how they told the story of how they came together and the little nuances of how they great Untold. It's a great
And if
one.
you want to see more Dr. Shelby, he's on AEW as Scorpio Sky.
Wait a minute.
Whoa,
Dr.
no,
Dr.
no, 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 no,
Shelby?
no, no,
What?
no. Scorpio Sky is in the therapy session. Dr. Shelby, the white therapist, were there.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I say
yes.
Scorpio
Okay.
Sky is an out of shape, middle aged white bald guy.
When did this happen? This is news.
Breaking
I bet you
news. Also, fun Top Guy Theater fact: Matt Levitt was brought on the show initially as a guest to discuss the unionization aspect of WWE because it was rampant at the time when we brought him on, and we never discussed it on the show.
They brought me on, I guess, as the same show because they felt sorry for me.
They brought me on as a guest too.
I had my
guys.
webcam on, and I was on Brazers or Braz. I can't remember. But
Is that yeah? Is that a watchmaker's website?
I don't know. It's
They get into soldering and circuitry and
Hashtag humble brag here.
Sodomy.
Yeah,
sodomy.
little humble brag. The show where Matt and I both were guests is still the highest viewed show in Top Guy Theater history. Just throwing that out there.
Well, actually, let me confirm that because now the podcast is in place. You might have actually gotten caught up. So, because your show, we weren't recording the audio yet. So WrestleMania 3 somehow we're at 76 views. I still think Phil's just watching it on repeat. So the next viewed show just on YouTube is, I can't fucking believe this. Does anyone want to guess?
Is it Halloween Havoc 98?
It's fucking Halloween Havoc 98.
Yeah,
62 views. So it's 14 views behind WrestleMania 3. Let's see how many podcast plays it got. Oh, my wife's coming down here.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Bow, chicka, bow, wow.
Jamie. Now, hey, how does she spell? And I'm just asking this because there's, like, I have like 2 or 3 cousins on. I don't know how this is possible. Named Jamie in 3 different ways.
Jamie.
Thank you. At least it's.
And also, Halloween Havoc 96 with podcast plays is still 8 behind WrestleMania 3. Now the most, well, hold on now, because I gotta think of this too. What is the most podcast played episode of Top Guy Theater? That would be, actually, no, I might have picked the wrong one. Episode 7. Which one's that?
That was
That's another Halloween Havoc. Oh no, that Halloween Havoc episode 7 was 98 because we just watched Chamber of Horrors right after that.
Yeah.
So this one's got 9. So I still think it's 5 plays behind WrestleMania 3.
That's insane.
I just got an increase in my Amazon credit card, and we could have some trouble now.
Phil
Oh
or Frank.
Bro,
We're not.
no,
You can use an
Frank.
Amazon credit card on anything, right? It doesn't have to be on Amazon.
No, I wanted it specifically Amazon.
But you could use it elsewhere.
No, it's Amazon specific. It's not backed by a major credit card.
I would say,
Oh,
like,
I gotcha.
could you maybe rent a Mustang with it?
No.
Could you maybe not need my miles to fly to Kodiak Island? I don't know.
Anywho.
Anywho.
Yeah, like now I'm on the Funko app that
Oh.
this is all Matt Levitt's fault
No.
for sending me this beautiful Macho Man Randy Savage one and getting me into them.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Yeah,
And I still love you.
the break will be the end of the show.
Real quick, related to WrestleMania 18, with the exception of Maven, is every single other member either already in the Hall of Fame or a future Hall of Famer?
Wow.
Pretty much. Hey guys, give me just a second here. This is
Well, no, because we saw Hurricane and Crush Holly
Oh,
and Al
that's true.
Snow.
Hey,
One second,
Hurricane's a
guys, I'm
Hall of
sorry.
Famer. Come on. They got to put
What?
they round out a class at some point. He's definitely getting in.
Hi, Phil.
hey Carl. You know, we're watching a show here.
Oh no, I'm watching.
I didn't know are you watching on your phone?
Well, it has to do with this Canon angle. You'll see.
All right, well we'll go with it for now. But I just wanted to remind you that we've got a show going on here.
No, I've got. But I was.
Fair enough.
I was doing a little background. I was making a background, but I can't make them as fast as Mike.
Are you guys talking to each other on the phone?
Appreciate it. Sorry, I had to call my mom, guys.
It was a,
All right.
It was a census.
So
So,
little fork in the road here. I'm gonna venture upstairs, put the boy to bed. Should take me a couple minutes. The wife begrudgingly is going to take my spot because she's becoming more popular than I am already, and I don't like it. Mike Kolb.
All right, let's ask some dirty questions.
Mike Kolb, you're at the helm, which I don't know why I'm agreeing to that. I don't know why I'm agreeing to that either.
that
So-
is a dicey move.
Allow me to get up, and then you'll have the wife for a couple minutes while I go put Jack in bed.
If you get up again, you're gonna have another child. Oh, we're not talking about that. Okay.
Mike, congratulations, by the way, on your twins. I'm very happy for you. You and Mrs. TJ will have wonderful children together.
Hi,
Sorry.
Mrs. TJ.
Hello.
Well,
I don't know.
Night two.
I don't know how to do this.
Flash me.
is that the title of TJ sex tape? I don't know how to do this. All right, so Jamie,
Win.
you got two options here. We can have kind of get a little weird, or we can just go the safe route. Which would you prefer?
How about let's just start with the safe route this time?
Damn it!
Sorry.
I had a great question lined up for the weird route. How did TJ make you watch wrestling back in the day? Because I mean, you guys started dating right around this pay-per-view, I want to say.
I would say he didn't start. I didn't really know about how much he loved wrestling until he came home from the military. So he hit it pretty good.
So, because you would have said no, right?
Real quick clarification. He came home from the military and hit it pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Hid. Oh, wait, yeah, that too.
Hid.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, he hid and hit.
yeah, there you go.
Oh, this is a great scene. The Hurricane is hiding behind the changing room while we have
my.
some women.
Hyper.
Frank, hands above.
Here.
I need to see your hands, Frank.
Girl, are these just Godfather hoes?
I think
That's a
they
great
are,
question.
because I don't recognize any of them. And yes, that would be yes, it is. Because the
Can you
Godfather
say
just came
hi?
in.
Can you say hi?
Oh no! All the makeup went on the floor. You motherfucker! That's a lot of money.
Ooh.
Note to self: buy complete cheetah print suit. See if Carol Baskin's husband owns one.
So, where are you guys at on the American Badass Undertaker?
Hated
I
it.
loved it.
So, not
Mark
my
Fleicher
favorite.
over here.
Not my favorite Undertaker, obviously, but we needed a break from the dead man for a
I
little
agree.
bit, and I think that was good. What do you think, Jamie?
So I think this is how I was introduced to Undertaker, and it wasn't by TJ. I mean, just hearing other people talk about wrestling, like when they talked about the Undertaker, this was my view of him, because this is essentially what I was seeing at the time.
Gotcha.
So you never saw him as the dead man?
Not until later.
Somebody named Thea Trinidad is headed to.
Kia.
Oh, that was not an official. Oh, they got me. See.
Yeah. No. The font on the name is all wrong. That's their first.
They got me. I thought she was going. They got me.
Yeah. It fooled a lot of people, but if you look at the font when they have the official ones and that font are really different.
David Flair WWE programming. Look at that.
So you guys both went to wait, you guys didn't go to Granger. I'm trying to think of what high school. LaPorte. Okay. So he was a wrestler. Did you meet, and when we talked about this, did you know he was going off to serve?
Yes. I knew probably like the first week that we were dating.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because he wasn't leaving until, like, we started dating before the school year started, and then he wasn't leaving until June.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn. Wow.
Piper, watch out.
They made David Flair get juice for this angle?
Yeah. He'd do anything for a paycheck.
Well, honestly, he probably volunteered because Rick would get juice just for anything.
Oh, good.
Yeah, if Undertaker says you're getting juiced, you're getting juiced.
The highlight of this is TJ's back, and he's relegated to the background.
Whose show?
So now comes the weird question. So, Jamie, if you could explain to us, just give us the play-by-play on that first night you and TJ. If you can give us that story, like, was he nervous? Were you nervous? Was it in the back of like a Chevy Cavalier? I don't know.
No. It was at his mom's house.
Oh. Well, damn.
Hey, full disclosure, first time with my wife at her mom's house.
Oh my god!
Full disclosure, we made my son at my mother-in-law's house. So.
Yeah, I humped my wife for the first time in this very room.
So at your mom's house, got it.
Yep, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
So like, was TJ super nervous?
Yeah, we both were. I mean, we had talked about it ahead of time, but yeah, we were still nervous.
How much Bluetooth was involved?
I mean, none. He was 19.
And like, if you had to rate it, 1 to 5 stars.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a dud rating, isn't it?
What?
It's a dud rating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh!
Wait,
DJ.
I need women. I need like legit female advice. 3 out of my 5 exes ask, was it okay to poke holes in Carl's condoms?
No.
Is that okay or is that not okay?
That's not okay.
Oh, that's not okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, speaking of that, Did you guys use protection that day?
Yes.
Mm.
Absolutely.
Wow, the things that our 62 viewers are gonna know.
Do we get that thing, the more you know, NBC like star?
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun.
Yeah.
You guys have to be aware, though, from Indiana, protection is DJ had a revolver underneath his pillow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yes, but I used to be an OBGYN nurse. So
Oh.
So
Like-
you had to give him the step-by-step instructions. Okay, this is
Now we hit on something. Yeah, I was gonna say, Phil.
well, I wasn't a nurse yet, but
Are you currently?
I have my nursing license, but I don't practice right now. 'cause I
Congrats on
stay
getting
home.
that.
So-
Well,
Thanks.
congrats on getting that.
Were you, so is it safe to say you were in delivery rooms at all, or?
No, OBGYN.
Yeah, I was like I did labor and delivery and
I thought you
postpartum
just
and
said
nurse. Yeah, like it's just all encompassing, but at the hospital.
So if COVID gets any worse and they don't allow me in the delivery room for baby number 2, we can just have him in the bath, or baby number 2 in the bathtub, and you can come over and help deliver, right?
No, I don't do that. There's a huge liability with
so
that.
you won't help a friend. Got it.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
What is a fallopian tube?
Oh my Jesus. Oh God.
Fallopian tube?
I don't know what it is.
Do you want the serious answer?
I really.
Carl's only asking because he gave an ex of his an infected fallopian tube.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she said, "Hey, this fallopian tube doesn't feel right," and I'm like, "Not my fault." I don't know what you're talking about.
So it is from the ovary to the uterus. It's what the egg travels through from the ovary.
TJ in the background. He's like, "What are you guys talking about?"
I'm being cuckolded here on my own show.
Speaking of babies and stuff, my wife is 5 minutes from home with our little guy, and she's asked me really quickly to warm up a bottle. So I will be right back. Since TJ gave me the reins, and now I get the ability to give them to somebody else because he's not back.
I mean,
Jamie.
technically
Jamie.
he's back, but I'm not going to give him the headset yet.
Jamie's got the reins.
Okay.
You guys listen to her.
Oh, you know what question I can ask Jamie or Mrs.
What?
TJ? Is I ask most women this. Does size matter?
No.
Right? It's because
That is
if
the music to Frank's ears right now. He is so happy that you just
Thank
said
you.
that.
I have a fuda, so things look smaller than they actually are. So I'm just checking.
Yeah. No, it is all how you use it.
All right. Yes. Now I gotta find a woman like you.
I'm just gonna go.
I'm taking Dr. Phil notes. This is all very good.
Dr. Phil notes.
Well, because everybody walks around going, Nick Foles got a 9-inch dick, yeah, but does like only half
but he
of it
really-
would actually,
That's only Henry Evingham.
No. That's me.
only half of it's gonna go up there, right? Only
It's
half
like-
of it's actually gonna go
It's
up
9
in
inches flaccid. Like, this is some Dirk
Flaccid.
Diggler. Like, who knows how
Yes,
big it
like-
is hard? That's this. That's that when it's
is a
hard.
baby's arm.
How is that enjoyable for the female? I
When
don't.
DJ is editing the show, he's gonna want to murder us.
Oh, we're dead. We're all gone.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we're dead.
She can actually stop the recording.
You can have
He said stop the recording.
Well, then you take her.
Can he hear us?
We're all missing this
No.
magnificent
No.
big Ric Flair match, by the way.
This match is really good.
Yeah, I have to say, Flair can sell. The man, like, he can sell.
What do you think it was that? Why was his body? Oh God, that was not
That was a
good.
botch spot.
Jesus, why was his body this good here? Like, it's like it went from this to like, ooh, real quick. Just his face. When he was sitting at the boardroom table, like the lights, the tan, like he looks better here than he does. There we go. Now we got it. Now he goes over the top.
Oh, and the kick in the freaking face.
Guys, what's your time? What's your time code right now?
50, 51, 52.
Oh, this is yeah. I'm a little bit behind you guys. The part where he
55.
botches the turnbuckle deal, and then he whispers in his ear, "All right, kid, you got this," and then he
All right,
throws it
kid.
again. That story Pritchard told about it was just amazing.
I was about 12 seconds behind you, so I'm only a couple seconds behind now.
So,
Yeah, I'm a couple seconds.
So
If
he's
there's
gonna.
a person in that company at that point that would not be nervous about being on the other side of the ring for Ric Flair, it'd be The Undertaker.
He thinks.
I mean, Flair could still go.
Right. But so many people are like, oh, man, I'm in the ring with Ric Flair. I've got butterflies.
So he's gonna juice right here. Put his head underneath the bell keepers. Because that's how they were doing it. Notice Eddie did it that way against JBL. They were doing a lot of juicing underneath
Oh,
the
yep, there
bell.
it is. Carl called it.
The skin on Ric Flair's forehead was so thin at this point, he could just like rub his knuckle really hard.
Yeah, honestly, yes. Like sometimes he would just spontaneously start bleeding.
I did in my mummy costume during Halloween. I bled all over that muffer. It was literally bleeding inside of it. It was so gross. I did get my Bruce though, 8x10.
So, Mrs. TJ, what do you think of his new job and his schedule? Is that working out for you pretty well?
Right now, yeah, I think that it will, especially since I'm staying home now.
So he was telling us, I think it was the last time that he wraps his dick in $100 bills now before you have sex.
Oh my God!
Pretty neat.
If only.
I mean, that's what he was going around telling us. I mean, I was just going to verify.
Your favorite delicacy of the Chicagoland, Northwest Indiana area, because I was going to mention this about Phil. St. Louis is known for toasted ravioli.
Yes, it is.
I'm not a big T-Rav.
Also, Red Hot Riblets.
Okay, I can go for that. Do you have like something that? Oh, wow, that is a lot of
blood.
Yeah, that's a lot of blood. Is there anything? Are you Lou Malnati's, Portillo's, Giordano's?
I've actually never had any of that. Like, never been to any of those places.
I'm going.
TJ.
I'm going Chop House.
Okay.
Chop House is so far. I don't think I've ever had a better place than Chop House. Me and my wife, first time we went there, God, we must have spent close to $300 just for the
easy. TJ, what's going on? So is there any? Because White Castle's not a Chicago thing.
No.
That's Kansas City.
White Castle's gross.
Damn. Okay. I don't know if Gino Z's. I'm trying to Pequods. I'm trying to think of other Mr. Beef. Damn, I can't think of anything else. Taylor Street. I'm out. I didn't.
Background: TJ's drinking cyanide, I believe.
Honey, where's the bleach?
It was a little hotel bottle of alcohol that he was drinking.
Speaking of which,
he's gonna sit down and read his book. It looks like.
Are you saying hi?
He's reading Revelations.
Hi.
Is it the Hooked on Phonics version?
Say hi.
TJ's legit about to pop open, just start reciting the Four Horsemen.
Superplex by Undertaker. Oh my God.
He is legit just sitting in the background reading.
Now, is he reading the Bible or the Kama Sutra?
Neither.
Well, given,
Andre, it's
given
the
that
book
the
club
wedding
book.
night, the wedding night was a dud rating, it's probably the Kama Sutra with that cover.
You guys, did you guys ever get before they had Under the Black Hat? Did you guys ever get JR's Kama Sutra, a pop-up book?
Oh my
And you flip it open.
That's a
Oh
prize.
my God! You know, it would like pop open, and you'd be like, "Oh my Lord!"
Yeah, I don't think you need to see that in 3D.
Yeah, no, it was like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, but like way worse. It was
Like
terrible.
literal meatballs.
Yeah, like little meatballs. JR's sauce and everything. That was terrible. Ugh, I get the shivers just thinking about it. Have you always lived in Indiana Northwest?
Yes.
Always. See, Matt Levitt, I feel like one time we're going to go back to him, and it's going to be the girl from The Ring. Like, just like long hair, and we're going to be like, God damn it! Scared the fuck out of us coming through our screen. It's best thing about being a mom.
That's hard because there's a
Or,
lot.
or hardest thing.
Hardest thing is not sleeping as much as I used to.
Oh yes.
Like that, especially with like Jack for a year, like would only sleep 2 to 4 hours at a time. So with her, she was a newborn at the time. So as soon as I would finally get him to sleep, then she would wake up. So I was like a zombie for a year.
So TJ and I have traded stories about our vasectomies. See, I got a vasectomy after our third kid. That was it. I was done. I'm like, all right, we're good with kids. And then like a year or two later, wife and I talked about fostering children. And I'm like, all right, cool. Kids grow up, they move out. We'll foster a kid. Sure, no problem. So those discussions resumed about 9 months ago. I now have 3 foster children in my home to make a grand total of 6 kids in my house. After about 3, you forget their names, you start numbering them, and it all blurs together.
That everybody tells me after the second one, it's just like, what's another one?
Yeah. See, I thought that too until we got. If I got one more after the third, it's like, okay, what's another one? But no, my threshold of children doubled overnight.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible though. Like I could never foster, but we've talked about adopting.
When we laid all this out, we wanted one boy because we have 3 daughters. So we're like, all right, we want to foster one boy. So after we get our foster training and licensing and classes and all of the ridiculous bullshit we had to go through to become foster licensed, wife sends out an email, hey, we're licensed now. Are there any boys in the 8 to 12-year-old range that need a home? Within like an hour, we get an email back saying, well, there's actually, we need like almost immediate placement for 2 boys and a girl. And because of our location where we lived in, there weren't too many houses in our area when they needed to move to our area that could have that many children in the house. And they're like, if we can't get them to your house, we're going to have to separate them. And at that point, no matter how little I wanted 3 extra kids in my house, I'm like, I can't be responsible for separating a family. So now we got 3 kids extra.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but that's awesome. I mean, especially older kids that aren't babies, because there's so many people that want a newborn, an infant, or less than 3 years old.
Right.
And it's so hard that so many kids age out of the system and they never get adopted. Or their siblings, you know, they have to leave their siblings because the siblings aren't aged out yet and they are. And some are able to take care of, take care of their own siblings and others aren't. And
Right.
there's just so many kids in the system that it's ridiculous.
Yeah, these kids have been in for about a year, and they're actually were already with another group of foster parents, but they weren't foster parents in the actual sense of the word. They were like the parents of a teacher that the kids went to school with, but we're their actual first foster family. But we wanted kids at the same age range as our kids, which is why we went for 8 to 12.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's awesome because then they have automatic, play buddies, and it's not an extra, like, you don't need to go back to the baby stuff. You don't have to acquire all this extra stuff for them.
I can also tell you I've never been less sane in my entire life.
Well, I'm sure, like, 6 kids is a lot.
I've never heard more arguments over Minecraft and Fortnite ever.
Oh, yeah.
Anything.
My nephews,
we're spoiled. Everyone has a PlayStation, everyone has stuff, but everyone wants the living room television. They want to go in their bedroom and play, and they all want to fight over, do we play Minecraft in survival mode, or do we play Minecraft in regular mode? And hey, they're not helping me out in Fortnite, or they're killing me, or they're not letting me do this, and it's like, shut up, just stop, please.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I just peeped Ric Flair's face.
Yowza.
Oh my gosh.
What is in your mouth?
Day bloody Sunday.
You got glasses on.
I'm semi-hog.
You're
Hold on.
I'm just hogging the spotlight. Is what I meant to say. Not hog anything else. I'm hog watching. Damn it! I'm hog watching.
Oh!
Hog, are you watching?
Right in the baby maker.
Oh my God, that looked real.
Oh!
Who is listening to the Pina Colada song?
If you like pina coladas.
No, I hear that in my living room, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Then get down on your knees and give me some brain.
Oh wow!
All right, I had to come back. We had a bit of a child emergency happen here downstairs.
We were talking with your wife about how amazing of a husband it seems like you are, and how you've done nothing but good things for the rest of us in our lives.
It sounded not like that from back in the corner of the
No,
couch.
I thought it was good. I asked her about her favorite, like, Northwest Indiana / Chicago delicacy, and I said, "What's the best thing about being a mom and the most difficult thing about being a mom?"
Good. No, she's awesome. I couldn't be happier with where I'm at right now in my life, and she's a big part of that. So, so what? If you're curious, what happened that made it switch so fast? All of a sudden, my daughter was chewing on a shard of broken glass.
Oh shit!
Oh
Jesus, is she
shit!
Okay.
That's
Oh
what,
God!
I heard you say her
dude.
name, and I was like, what is going on?
She's fine.
Right?
I think she found a piece of the. So, for those who don't watch, there's a light bulb directly over my head. There's the light strings right here. And
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that's why Mike was out of his chair. He's at his house, over at your house throwing bricks.
Yeah. But this light bulb out of nowhere exploded. Actually, it was during the show we did where we watched Ring of Honor.
Oh.
And I thought I'd gotten all of it, but she found a piece.
Of course they do. They always find it.
Yeah, but they're playing over there now. They're fine.
Okay.
Phil, hey, have any
Another
of your
one?
kids ever ate anything odd?
That is such a loaded question.
Oh God, no, you guys. Oh
No, I meant that, like,
Oh.
you know.
No, I just mean because kids are fucking weird.
Oh.
no! Oh no!
Oh, we just missed it. The AA spine buster on the Undertaker.
Ah!
Oh,
Son
I
of a
didn't miss
bitch.
it.
I watched
I'm
it.
behind you guys, so I'm getting
No.
ready for it.
So prepare yourselves for this story, ladies and gentlemen. So when my wife and I were first dating, we weren't even married yet. So obviously we're using protection. What do you do with protection when you're done with it? You toss it in the trash can.
Oh,
Lord.
Oh, God. Oh, my
Fast
God.
forward to later that day, youngest or only daughter, taking a bath, having a great time. Wife goes in to check on her. Guess what she's chewing on?
I'm going to get sick.
Oh
Oh.
my
I'm going to get sick. I
God.
think I might get sick.
So Arn Anderson's still jacked here at WrestleMania 18. I don't know where to go from that. I'm trying to just move on. that the Dragon Sleeper?
It was.
I think it was, yeah.
That was a chair shot.
Wow, look at Undertaker, the Dragon Sleeper.
Yeah, people forget he can do some really cool stuff.
This match is so goddamn good.
I
It really
know.
is. I
We're
really
not
love
doing
the
it
story.
justice.
Have you heard the story of this match? Because Flair was still not Ric Flair yet. He was still not confident at all in his abilities in the ring. And Undertaker essentially had to give him a pep talk before this match. And I forgot, because there was something Flair said to him the first time they locked up. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
I think it was the 92 Royal Rumble. That was when Flair won.
Was that in Ruthless, Ruthless Aggression recent thing where he was talking about his confidence?
No, that was, where did I see that? That was, I think I just saw it on the Stone Cold Sessions with Flair.
Oh, yeah.
They discussed
Oh, good call.
And they were watching, I think it was, Flair said something to Undertaker, tell him to slow down or something, or during the 92 Royal Rumble. And then during this match, or right before it, I think the Undertaker said, remind everyone who the fuck you are.
Okay, is the streak a thing at this point?
Yes.
Now that guy, okay, so that guy with the 10-0 sign, have they made it a point on TV?
Yes.
I believe the first
Jesus
time.
Christ.
Yeah, Charles Robinson's dead, by the way. I believe the first time the streak got mentioned was Boss Man.
Real quick, time check because my internet's unstable.
I'm at 128, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
Carl and I are on the money right now.
Okay, and he just held up 10 fingers.
Yeah.
We're on the same page.
So, okay, so last night I went back and I watched the opening vignette to Paul Bearer passing away, William Moody, and how amazing Punk's lead up to WrestleMania. And I'm not saying that Brock was not the right answer. I would have crashed this so fast. I would have parked this literally into Lake Ontario.
Oh my God! Look at the frosted tips. Oh my God, Michael Cole.
Who was that one?
God. All right, who had frosted tips? Anybody?
They're great.
I did.
Who had? I did too. Who had Booker Levitt on their bingo card?
With the glasses, yeah.
Real quick, guys, do you guys want to rate that match that we just watched?
It's 4 stars.
Yeah, it's 4-star
Four
match.
and a quarter.
I'm going to say 4.5.
4.5.
I would say 5.
Meltzer gave it 3.
Oh my
Go
God.
fuck yourself.
Fuck Dave Meltzer.
It's stupid. I mean, do you have the write-up for the match?
How does he get a
I do.
score?
What is the write-up for that? Because I don't understand that at all.
Undertaker,
For PWP,
Mark,
you have to have a certain amount of followers.
Well, I know he's never been a big Taker fan, especially here.
Undertaker, Mark Calloway, pinned Ric Flair, Richard Flair, in
Thank you.
18 minutes, 47 seconds. Flair juiced heavy early. Undertaker cut his cheek. Flair took the biggest bump of the entire show with a top rope superplex given by a giant man. Undertaker, treating Flair as the legend that he is, picked Flair up at 2 rather than allowing him to kick out. Usually there's a psychology that if a big star is losing to someone he feels is the lesser, the bookers talk him into it by giving him a spot where he picks the guy up just to show he really was better. Of course, that often hurts the guy going over, but that's irrelevant in this match. Undertaker juiced. Undertaker did another pin and picked Flair up at 2. Flair got a lead pipe from the motorcycle and hit Undertaker, who juiced a second time, and Flair got him in a figure 4. Undertaker broke the hold by grabbing Flair by the neck and then chokeslammed him. At least he let Flair kick out of this one. Arn Anderson hit the ring and gave Undertaker a spine buster, but Undertaker kicked out of the pin. Undertaker then destroyed Anderson, who juiced. Undertaker put Anderson in the Dragon Sleeper, but Flair made the save with 4 chair shots. That phased Undertaker so badly, he never went off his feet and barely sold it. Kicking Flair in the face and pinning him with a tombstone. He then clotheslined Charles Robinson after the match and left, leaving a trail of 3 dead bodies of Charlotte guys in his wake. I was figuring Bischoff was secretly hired at this point. And as bad as this reads and has ridiculous, it usually is one for one-sided squash to go this long. It was better than almost anything on the show. 3 stars.
Thoughts?
I don't mean to change the narrative. Did anybody notice in The Rock's promo when he mentioned Hogan turned his back that there was some booze? I forgot to mention that. Did anybody catch that?
The Rock, yeah.
See, I've never heard that before. I'm sorry. It just came to mind.
So again, that write-up of the Taker Flair match. Keep in mind, in 2000 to 2005, while Biker Taker's a thing, Meltzer was not a fan. Hated it. And he loved Flair. I don't know how to take that, other than it's just fucking bananas.
So, if you're a dirt sheet writer, I'm still going to look up that forcible entry signed by fill in the blank. So, the common narrative is that Meltzer's going to write nice about you if you give him dirt. So, what if you give him wrong dirt? Is he still going to like you? I don't understand the give and take with Meltzer in the journalistic or non-journalistic aspect, because if you're giving and taking and it's not adding up, yet you're still selling, does it matter? Like, I'm very interested in the dichotomy of this whole who's being a stooge and a birdie and who's not, and does it matter as long as it sells?
He's still stooging Terry Taylor.
God, I watched, what was it? It was him and Steve Austin coming out. Oh, God, what was it?
My browser's acted up. Can someone give me a time check here?
Yeah, we're at
134.11.
I'm a little behind, Brandy.
Yep. Brandy, I'm right with you.
I'm at 134.
Bastard.
Oh, I'm at 134.24. So that's close enough. Continue, Carl. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I just wonder how the give and take goes. Like, okay, so Terry Taylor, Disco. By the way, happy birthday, Disco Inferno. 2 days ago.
81 now.
I don't know. His face looks like a calzone. It does not look good. And he was so nice in FSW. Like, they have a lot of good guys down there. Like, Vampiro was there. He was there. They were, like, all really nice. But I'm like, oh, Glenn still looks really good. God damn. But in the case, when you walk into FSW, in that glass case, is that Greenberg Jericho, and it's the shirt that Jericho handmade. Jericho 3, Greenberg 0. There have been times, I'm not a kleptomaniac, I've never wanted to steal anything. God gives me one, like, I'll let you steal this, I steal that. But I get back to it. I just don't understand the give and take of, okay, he's not a big fan of The Undertaker. Why? Because he's not giving information, or just because he really doesn't like the
No, that
character?
can't be it, because there's a lot of top guys that probably would have never fed him information that he was a fan of.
All right. All right. I've kept my mouth shut long enough.
All right, Phil, do your thing.
Meltzer us.
Dave Meltzer.
Even though we all know he's your favorite because you're wearing a shirt.
Obviously, he's probably not watching this, but he should. Dave,
Sure he is.
I want you to see this. This is my shoe. This is my shoe coming off. It's gone.
Uh-oh.
Look at the guns on Phil.
Wait, that's the second time we've talked about shoes coming off.
Here's what I want you to see, Dave Meltzer. This is my foot. It's my bare ass, stinky foot. I'm going to take this foot. I'm going to shove it directly up your ass, all the way up through your arteries, past your heart, out through your mouth, shoving every little bit of shit from your ass through your mouth. And that will sound better than the diarrhea you spewed on the Ric Flair Undertaker match, you low-life, cocksucking piece of shit.
Wow.
Why don't you go back to writing grade school papers about, I don't even know what the fuck you write about anymore. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Go away forever. Stop writing bullshit. Go suck Terry Taylor off, and then maybe he'll give you a reach around.
And coming up next week here on Casey Kasem Countdown, Sid Vicious in his 5-star match.
Carl, oh God, yes. By the way, I heard, what happened when they did the Clash, no, it was Girl and JR. They did Clash of Champions 31.
25.
And Vader, I'm sorry, not Vader, Sid had a minus 5-star match. So he might be the only guy who's had both.
Phil, we have to, God, I want to watch that 5-star match with you so badly.
That would be a bonus show.
It is going to be a bonus show. Also, Carl, I have not found an autographed copy of a WWF Forcible Entry. However, I did find a WWF Forcible Entry cassette tape.
Oh my God!
For $12.90.
Hey, just so we're clear, Brandy, a cassette was what came out before a CD. There were a square little box, and it had a ribbon on it. You put it in a stereo. It had some pretty nerve stuff, but you had to fast forward or rewind to get to the song you wanted. And it was always a side B with some other songs on it, but usually you wore out side A and then have to listen to only side B. But just wanted to clarify that for me.
Phil, what was
when
your
the ribbon gets pulled out, use a pencil to pull it back in. Yeah, I'm familiar with
we're
cassette
not talking
tapes.
about.
I had a
We're not talking
Walkman.
about Frank. We're talking about cassettes.
Oh my God!
Preferably,
pulling out.
you use a desk pen, not a pencil. But
does anybody remember their first tape?
Yes, actually, I still have mine.
Yes.
I still remember the first 3 CDs I owned. So the first cassette tape, and I still have it, and actually the stereo I had in high school, my dad now has it in his garage, and the cassette tape is still in it. You guys ready for this shit? The Offspring Smash.
Fantastic.
Wow. My first 3 CDs, first CD I got for Christmas, the 311 Blue album. And then next would have been another birthday present, I think, was Oasis, What's the Story, Morning Glory.
Oh my God. Amazing.
My third CD was the first one I bought myself. And oh God, it just slipped out of my mind. Might have been Offspring Americana.
Who's sneezing?
My first CD, actually bought 2 CDs. Same time. First 2 CDs. Breaking Benjamin's first album, Disturbed's first album on the same.
Solid.
My first cassette was Backstreet Boys, their self-titled album.
Nobody's
And my first CD was Dr. Hook and the Medicine Band Greatest Hits.
Wow. I did not see that shit coming. My dad, you and my dad be besties.
Yes, my grandmother bought that for me, and the first song I learned the words to was "Freaking at the Freakers Ball."
That was cool. That was an Abyss match, right?
Yes, they did have a Freaks Ball. Yes.
Turning Point 2008.
So, my first year, you guys will never be able to guess my first season.
No,
so
I'm going to say boys. No, wait. I got this. Is it Bulls related?
No.
Sports related? Jock jams?
No.
Fuck.
So I only remember having one cassette purchased for me. Like I wouldn't write into CDs, whatever. My cousins all had tapes and CDs and stuff like that. So I wasn't big into music, but the one and only cassette tape my parents ever bought me was Los Del Rio, the Macarena cassette tape.
Oh,
Because I needed it for middle school for something. The first CD that was ever purchased, and I got my mom to buy it without knowing what it contained, was the Adam Sandler. I believe it was the one with the talking goat. I think it's It's either What's Your Name or They're
What's
All
Your
Gonna
Name?
Laugh at You.
It's What's Your Name?
And my dad just almost pissed himself laughing in the front seat of our car listening to Adam Sandler.
Actually, no, that's not right either.
Does that have the goat?
Yes. What's Your Name is all songs.
Okay, then They're All Gonna Laugh at You.
No, it's not.
Well,
It's the next one, which was What the Hell Happened to Me.
yes.
Here we go.
And then the last one was Stan and Judy's Kid.
I'm also very confused why your wife looks like she's like got a condom on her head.
Hey, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Scott Hall, probably one of my top 3 favorite stunners of all time in this match.
See, I hate this stunner.
See, this got brought up last night, and I'm with TJ. I don't know. I have to see it again. I'm gonna reserve. Okay, so do we have a problem with this? Does anybody know anybody that's ever been on Anabuse? Because I've had an uncle on it.
No, I've not.
Okay,
Same.
so your body. So while on Anabuse, your body, whether it's your skin, you're ingesting it, you can get sick to the point of. Okay, so point in case. He had red wine vinaigrette dressing at a wedding. He was sober for like 2-3 years, but was on Anabuse. Anabuse blocks your liver, which processes alcohol. Your kidneys have nothing to do with it. So anytime you have a drink, a swig, anything, it's going from your esophagus to your stomach to process through your liver, and that's how you get drunk, right? So what it does is it basically stops after your stomach. It says, oh, liver, nope, you're not going to go through there. But if your skin comes in contact with it, hand sanitizer, think of anything that has, it doesn't have to be like drinking alcohol. It could be rubbing alcohol, any type. So for Scott Hall to do that bit where it's poured on him is excruciating, because my uncle from this wedding had to go to the hospital, because what it does is when it goes into you, your blood pressure goes to about having a stroke or a heart attack. Your skin looks like it's going to rip off, like you've been stung by a million bees. I don't know how he did that spot in the half-life of the actual drug, because I looked it up, because I'm like, what the hell happened to Uncle, not going to name his name? I asked my mom, I'm like, hey, what the hell happened? And she's like, well, the half-life exists for for 2 weeks, to where it could still affect you. But that's why if you saw the resurrection of Jake Roberts, that's why he did the old flipola into the sink with DDP, and he didn't take the pill. That drug is very strong, and it's used for like very, very hardcore alcoholic, like you're going to die if you drink again. So for him to get it poured on him, if he agreed to it, cool. If not cool with it. Just wanted to say that going into this.
Anytime, my opinion, with the rare exception of Edge and Matt Hardy, anytime you bring in real life, actually, let me rephrase that even. Anytime you bring in real life addiction issues into a storyline, count me out.
I'm same way. I'm same way.
I've never liked a single one of them.
Hate it. Absolutely agree.
Including all goddamn 4 of them, it seems Scott Hall was in.
They had a guy fall off the Titantron. They had Jake the Snake doing the... When has it ever worked?
Then they had to pretend like it never...
They did it to Jeff Hardy, too.
Then they had to pretend like it never happened. Both times, with Hawk and with Jeff Hardy, the last time. They had to pretend like it never happened. because they were like, "Oh wait, this is stupid." How have we not learned our lesson by now?
Now, playing off family members, I think, is different because you have CM Punk with the Jericho, but
I didn't like that either. I didn't like that either because you brought in a tough relationship with his dad and that bullshit. I didn't like that either.
But Frank, what drew you in? And I don't mean to go like
Drew me into CM Punk.
It was that promo in the ROH stairwell where he goes,
Yes,
I didn't
that's
know
true.
that. I didn't know it was normal for my dad to come home and have an old style. I didn't know that was real. That was guttural. That was as real as real got.
My thing, I say what you want about the whole CM Punk father angle. I'm not going to argue with you on that either way. But the lasting memory of that feud, and again, they were one that got pigeonholed by a phenomenal Undertaker match at WrestleMania.
Mm.
I think it was Undertaker Shawn 2.
I thought it was Triple H Hell in Cell.
Was that it? It was one of those somewhere in there, and then they had to follow it for the world title.
They didn't go on last.
It didn't go on last.
They went right in the middle.
I'm thinking of something else, but regardless, what I remember from the CM Punk Jericho feud vividly, and shows about honesty. Let me throw this out. Both of my parents are alcoholics. My mom's recovering. She's been sober since 2000. My dad's still struggling with it today. So like I think there's a very good chance that's why I don't care for it in wrestling, because I mean I've seen it enough. But when Jericho's standing over CM Punk's prone body and pouring the whiskey out.
Oh God, I knew you were going to say this. I knew you were going to say this.
That was fucking great shit. Because that is the one thing CM Punk has dedicated his life around. And Jericho's like, fuck you. And that's, again, it's a thin line to walk, but my God, that was that. To me, I was like, oh shit, this is so good right now.
Two questions. I don't remember Nash being out there.
No, I don't remember that.
I don't remember this. Does he get thrown out real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was window dressing because he blew his knee out right before this, right?
Oh, right.
It was actually
he was going to be a possible stand-in for Scott Hall if Scott Hall's, problems flared up. So to speak.
Hall was out the night before this, and Austin
with fans.
And Austin and McMahon found out they were not happy at all. So, and actually, initially, if I remember correctly from what I've heard throughout the years, there was a good. I mean, when this first happened, right, and Austin turned down Hogan supposedly. Nash was going to be. It was going to be Austin Nash, which. I mean, I guess star power wise, yeah, he would be next in line after Hogan. But I mean, here already in 2002, Nash is not moving around real well.
No, he's not.
And he never really would again. Now, at least to Scott Hall's discredit, I guess, from, getting caught red-handed the night before, Scott Hall could still go. It was just whether or not which Scott Hall was going to show up. So Austin's already on pins and needles and he's just flat out pissed because in his mind, Scott Hall's not dedicated to this match and a WrestleMania match the way that Austin and McMahon think Scott Hall should be.
It's also card placement amongst other things too, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That nailed it. Yeah. No, Matt, you nailed it.
I mean, imagine that. We're was this 2002? So we're 4 years after, Austin wins his first WWF title. The Austin era begins, as Jim Ross would say. There's like 4 matches after this match.
So think about that.
Austin was angry at I can't remember this part. Austin was angry at where he was on the card.
Not only that, I'm not going to give it away because you guys have to either read or listen to it. the chapter on Austin leaving.
I've heard it.
Okay, so when he broke that down into the 3 parts, right? When JR breaks it down, I didn't realize that it was like this part flipped the switch. And then this one really pissed him off. And that was the final straw. I didn't realize that this match in itself, yes, was part, but all the ancillary BS, all the stuff that was happening around was getting to Austin. And I think that's important to remember is like the greats are consumed with being perfect. At the same time, they can allow themselves to let those outside influences that they can't. You could have tried and lock Scott Hall into his hotel room. He's getting out to get a drink.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, so, but Austin took it on his. I look at him wrestle right now, and I just see a boulder on his shoulder. That's all I see. Like I see him tense. I see him pissed. I see him just not. And it's unfortunate because you think about like, did he have the match with Shawn that Shawn wanted to have with him? No, Shawn was hurt. Shawn gave him the best he could. It's him and The Rock that really goes down. It depends on which one is your favorite. But this is unfortunate placement.
Well, Austin might have the most unfortunate career for a top guy there's ever been. So 13 is a big one with Hurt.
Mm-hmm.
14, Shawn Michaels has got a broken back for his big first world title win.
And is on copious amounts of drugs.
Yeah. WrestleMania 2000, Austin's hurt. He's not there.
Yep.
01, Austin turns heel. 02, we're watching it. Scott Hall. WrestleMania 19, he's done. That's.
Oh yeah, he was in the hospital the night before.
What you're saying is probably the only really solid match where there weren't any bad moving parts was against The Rock.
Was The Rock.
Yeah.
Which
Absolutely love that match.
Crazy. By the way, Antonio Santos has dropped in.
Antonio!
Guys,
What's up, Antonio?
everything going?
Fantastic, my
Chilling.
Antonio, I don't know. You
Time's
gave
out.
it. We're at 153, 39, 40, 41. I don't know. I'm going to give you the opportunity. I don't know if you want us to share, but you gave us some pretty badass news this morning. So if you want to share it with everyone else, please, the floor is yours.
Oh, you go ahead and tell me. You go ahead and tell my story. I kind of forgot.
You forgot.
Well, I mean, it's not a big deal to me, but
That's the
a
most
big deal.
Antonio shit I've ever heard in my life.
Antonio, what are you doing on Monday?
Going in the outpatient detox to address my long issue with alcohol.
Hell yeah, brother. We got your back. We love you in sports.
Tremendous.
Dude, that's
Absolutely.
fucking awesome.
Tremendous.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll still be
Dude,
the
that
same
is
dude.
awesome.
I'll still be the same dude, only without beer.
That's great.
Yeah.
So happy. Actually, you know what's ironic is you just said that, and we have
I
just
know.
had a very long discussion of Scott Hall amongst other Pete Hawk and their personal demons brought into story on how much we hate it, and then it's almost like you knew. You just came in.
I was
Oh,
so
yeah.
about to segue into that same connection there.
By the way, we just missed the greatest ref slide of all time by Jack
That
Doe.
was the best referee slide in ever. That was so perfect.
He slid in and got knocked out.
He sure did.
Yep.
I wonder how many times Scott Hall tried to do the outsider's edge right next to the ropes.
Yeah,
Just
every
to get
time
thrown
he
over
did
the
that,
top.
you knew exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Is that not the most telegraphed move in history? Maybe next to Sweet Chin Music?
No. When Chris Jericho, when he was still doing the Lion Tamer,
Oh.
and he would do the Boston Crab.
Yeah, and
You
and
knew
then
they were
there
getting
would
to the
be
ring.
flip thing.
Yeah, and then if he put a knee behind the head, it was over. But If he was just in the Boston crab, they're getting to the rope.
I think right now the most telegraphed move is Roman Reigns' spear
Yeah.
by a mile.
Well, and it's not his fault. You can't run full speed in a spear you know you're not going to complete.
Right. Oh, I just lost my network connection.
Oh, boy. We're about to lose Phil.
No, WWE network connection.
Oh.
Okay.
So I don't mean to we've all actually paid attention to the majority of the show, and rightfully so. This card's, but actually I did want to do this before I get to my point. So after this match, just to show you how much is in between this match and the end, because mind you, we just passed halfway of the show.
Are you kidding me?
No, we're
Oh my
minute
God.
56 in. The show's 3:43. So after this match is the Four Corners title match with APA, Dudley's, Billy and Chuck, and someone else I can't see because my camera's in the way.
Stacy Keebler's ass.
Stacy Keebler's ass. And then we have, and this is just from the windows below the screen, Christian versus Mighty Molly for the hardcore title.
Hey, can I get a time check?
156, 50, 51, 52, 53. And then Hollywood Hulk Hogan versus The Rock.
Should have been the main event.
Your triple threat match for the women's title. Maven versus Christian for the hardcore title.
What?
There's the double stunner.
Triple H versus Jericho for the undisputed title. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches after this one.
You can't count all those hardcore matches.
I
Though.
was
Those are
about
going to
to
be
Okay,
quick
so
breakaways.
even if I don't count those, that's 4. 4 matches after this one. And Austin's in it.
I don't appreciate how you just talked to me, so you shut your whore mouth, okay?
Oh, my apologies, sir. But as I was getting to before I wanted to read the rest of that card, pretty much the entire Austin Hall match, I've been on eBay. So,
Well, that being said, what would everybody rate the Austin Hall match?
oh,
Give it
man.
2.5 stars.
Mm.
I'd say 3. I'd give it a 3. I think Austin, that stunner, the stunner was good. It was great.
2.5 for me.
Meltzer
2
was
3/4.
never the biggest Scott Hall fan. I'm gonna go 2 1/4.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you this. The rating he gave this match is the same rating that Carl gave what he witnessed in Frank and Brandy's bedroom in Jacksonville. 1 star.
1 star.
Oh, I didn't know.
I never made it upstairs. I was in the corner wearing a dunce cap with Stevie Wonder glasses on.
Just
No,
like
I love
He's really shitting on this show.
And Carl's notes from that night also said if Frank would have applied the Chick-fil-A dressing on Brandy more liberally, he might have given it an extra half star.
Oh,
Well, no, yeah. If it was like Diet Pepsi and Mentos, I would have given it a couple more stars.
Reminds
Look.
me of the scene in Chappelle's show where they're doing the Mad Real World.
Yeah.
And they're in the bedroom doing it, and then Charlie Murphy's in the back masturbating.
I would.
Well, remember, it had been 2 years for me. It is like riding a bike. I fell off a few times.
He was Frank finished like the guy in Scary Movie when they
Oh!
were at the locker.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I definitely blew Brandy to the ceiling. That's for
All,
sure.
all I know,
Yeah.
all I know is that Mark Nelson told me that he had to go with Frank to buy Plan B the next morning.
Wow.
Wow.
That being said,
That is a lie, because I'm on birth control.
For all the house plants in the house, not just for Brandy.
Matt Levy, you said that you didn't watch this pay-per-view live, right? You didn't watch this in real time?
Right. I did not watch it in real time.
Got you. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm obviously going right back into wrestling at this point. I was the biggest. I mean, who wasn't though? I guess Stone Cold Steve Austin mark that had ever. I mean, my parents could show you pictures of me in junior high, and I'm not kidding. Every day of school, I either wore my Austin 316 shirt or my NWO shirt. every day. Let down, obviously. Like at this point, I was kind of dejected. I really didn't even want to watch the rest of the pay-per-view because I only wanted to watch for Austin, right? And that match just left a lot. 1 star. I'm not surprised by 1 star from Meltzer, if I'm being honest.
Is he taking in circumstance? Is that rated on all the other, as I said, minutia going on around it?
So he just gives it. I won't read the full play-by-play. He just says another sloppy match, shockingly little heat most of the way. Austin had a mistimed stunner early, and then at the end it says Austin delivered another stunner, and Hull tried to make up for it by jumping as high as he could in the air and selling it for the pin.
By the way, Meltzer's use of the word heat makes me want to punch myself in the throat.
Do it.
So we like to point out when we find unique things on eBay while we're waiting for the next match to start. I don't know if I would have looked for this even if I would have thought of it. So allow me to share the screen. This is a Kevin Nash piece of memorabilia here. I just found on eBay.
If it's his jock, I'm buying it.
It is not.
And shipping it to Mama Bruno.
Not Mama K.
Oh, wow.
This is an autographed jersey
Oh,
of Kevin
shit.
Nash's from the. Now it's not the jersey. It is a remake, but there you go.
Does it come with the estrogen he took in the movie?
I hope so. He was so good in that movie.
He was great.
He was hilarious.
They were all good in that movie. I love it.
Austin was. What the hell's wrong with you? Also, Austin with no mustache still weirds me out.
So the first Punisher movie with Thomas Shane, Kevin Nash played the Russian in that movie. Best scene in the whole movie.
Oh yeah.
Also, that is where Kane's metal version of the song debuted. Was in that movie.
I don't know if anyone is actually watching just now.
I'm
WrestleMania 18.
watching.
And
I want that.
did
I want
you
that
guys?
statue.
I knew you were going to say that, Antonio, and that doesn't surprise me. But let's talk about that. The statue of Stacy Keibler's legs up
Keibler's
to her
ass.
butt, right? And fans getting to take pictures, putting their hands on it, right?
Yep.
Would that fly today?
No.
Do you think we
No.
could get an Alexa Bliss
Nope.
statue?
No.
Look,
No.
if they could sponsor it by as Frank, if they could do like some Reese's peanut butter like onto the leather Cheerio, and you could like pay an extra for access to.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that statue would have been violated. Yeah.
We call that a callback, folks.
Yeah. If I now I know if I ever get the opportunity to break in and raid the WWE warehouse, I know the exact piece of merchandise I'm looking for now.
The Stacy Keibler statue.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, by the way, my weekly fuck you, Eric Bischoff, for denying us the Stacy Keibler Playboy photo shoot. By the way, the next Locked and Loaded, calling it now, I'm going to call him out on that. I want an answer directly from him to my face.
Is that an Alex Riley? Say it to my face.
I love Eric Bischoff. Out of all the guests,
God.
out of all the hosts, he's the one I respect the most. I love listening to him talk about the
Ooh, roll Tide on that.
Hang on 1 second. I forgot what I was saying.
I actually think at the next Locked and Loaded, Eric's also going to have an unsuspecting gift coming his way.
Why are my pants so moist right now?
'Cause
Oh,
that's
Carl, do. Actually,
my
never mind, I'm not
window.
gonna ask that.
I have to have two things in my hand right now because if they weren't, I'm just gonna keep my hands right here.
I think I made a mess of my driver's seat.
Yeah.
True story. True story. My dad once walked in on me, playing with myself, looking at a picture of Stacy Keibler. I'm just not gonna lie.
Someone needs to talk me out of buying this ring-worn jacket and trunks from Eugene.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
Do
Don't
not
buy
do
that. Yeah, that's a bad.
Do not.
All right, so I got to know, TJ, since you're looking, Stacy Keibler ring worn anything.
Oh
All
my
right.
god! If she has anything, oh fuck that! I'm looking right now.
I already beat you guys to it.
How about a Stacy
What?
Keebler
We're trying
ring
to get
worn
that Amazon
tampon?
card.
I
What
know.
did you just
I
say,
know.
Frank?
What, Frank? What?
I said a Stacy Keebler ring worn tampon.
I mean, I really didn't expect you to repeat. I heard you the first time.
I'm sorry. That's real.
That is
Oh.
insane.
No.
Okay.
Can we go? Oh, yeah.
So I just put Stacy Keebler in my eBay. Oh Lord!
Don't
The
tease
first,
me.
the first picture I see
Oh God.
Yep.
Don't
Mhm.
do it.
is
Don't do it.
phenomenal.
Is it in the
Drum
white?
roll.
Yes, in front of the mirror.
Oh.
Please share the screen. Share the screen.
Snow White with the red.
Jiminy Christmas.
Let's see it. Screen share it.
Share your damn screen.
I'm not sure I should do that.
You should do that.
No,
No,
everybody
no.
else has eBay. They can look it up.
I don't know how willing I'm to just put up some butt cheeks on my Top Guy Theater show.
What's wild is she still looks like this.
Yes,
Right?
because there are pictures of
she's
her
had-
today.
She's had 3 kids by now. That's insane.
Good
She
Lord.
still look, and she looks way better than Katie Forbes.
Well, I mean, you're setting the bar pretty low there. Katie Forbes is a molded Jello mold.
Katie Forbes?
Yes,
Yeah.
RVD's
Forbes.
RVD's incredibly young girlfriend,
Oh.
who
yeah.
I'm fairly certain was a porn star at one time.
His gimmick in TNA right now is that he's Rob Van Dam and he hangs out with porn stars.
They're not. He is not in RVD anymore, or in TNA anymore.
They're gone. They're not with Impact
Oh, they're
anymore.
out?
They're done.
Yeah.
That's
they're out.
unfortunate. By the way, Turning Point is tonight, and
The Good Brothers.
the Good Brothers are the new tag team champions.
Oh, look at that.
I also saw that somebody got hurt. Let me see.
Don
okay,
Callis.
that was on Brody Lee. Never mind.
Don Callis has made.
Oh, and we have the tournament bracket for the Knockouts Tag Team Championships.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Don
Ooh,
Callis.
Killer
has
Kelly's in it.
made a handful of appearances now in AEW. So is that a tease of maybe a little Impact crossing over that line? I mean, we talked about it. I talked about it with TJ, and what was a great conversation till the very end about crossover, and that NWA they kind of tiptoed into it, and it's working pretty well for them. Are we going to see TNA Tag Team Champion? We see the Good Brothers pop in.
Well, let me ask this question, because I can't remember if I heard it, if I actually heard it, or if I hallucinated it. Did I hear that?
Hold on. Can I track this?
Yes.
So that wedding.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
wedding-
King used to be in a boy band. It was called Childo.
Oh. I just found the entire Marvelous Mark Marrow ring worn set, the shorts, jacket, and cap.
Wait.
Let's go.
$50.
Let's go over under. Around the horn. Let's go over under $3,000 for that set.
I would say over $5,000, easy.
Okay.
I would say
Under
under
say-
3.
I'm going under $3,000.
I say under.
I say
Okay.
under.
We got 4 under. Carl's the only one going over.
I'm going way
I'm
over
going
5. I'm
over.
going over 5.
Okay. Mike?
Over.
Is it on
Over.
eBay or is it on an auction site?
eBay.
10 plus.
10 plus. What a ballsy statement. Let me get it set up on my screen here.
If
Well,
it was
he
John,
is
if it was,
bougie.
I'm gonna say
You know
five.
what?
I'm gonna say
Wait,
five
stuff for
five.
on eBay.
I'm gonna say
I'm gonna
five
say
five.
over $10,001.
Okay. Oh, he did.
Okay, it's The Price is Right.
Price is right.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
So
God.
is anyone going to go over 10,001? Just out of curiosity before I share
I'm
this
going
out.
$1, Bob.
$1.
I'm going 2501.
Okay. So the highest bid is $10,001, correct?
5,500.
Lowest bid is $1. Here we
Oh,
go.
baby.
Here is the price for the marvelous Mark Mero ring set.
Oh,
Oh
my
my God! Get the
God.
out.
Wow.
How about no?
Mike Cole with the win.
Yeah, girl.
No. Yeah, well,
That's what I was saying. People are so nuts with what they list stuff for on eBay. I can't believe somebody bought
Now,
that.
I don't remember his shorts looking like that, but that's just me.
I got a different one that you guys might be interested in.
Oh, God.
Okay.
A Kelly signed, authentic ring-worn two-piece outfit.
Oh, dear.
Oh, we just found Antonio's birthday present.
$17,186.27.
I'm gonna set the over/under at $1,500.
am I
So
the only one that
Well,
never found
I-
Kelly attractive?
I just
Well,
found
yeah.
an autographed pair of ring-worn Iron Sheik tights.
Oh, cheeky baby,
So you-
nut. He just come in. He said, Hulk Hogan, put jabroni. I'm nutting these, and I make you buy them from me.
Well, on that note, I gotta go. I love you guys. Thank you
Hey,
for the
love
support.
you, Antonio.
Thank you, Antonio.
Love
Thank you for
you.
dropping in.
Stay
Love you, buddy.
Love you, you sexy bastard.
You too,
Um,
sexy.
All right, so I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. What was the question again?
No, it's me. Cheeky baby, nothing into the pants. Oh, Hulk Hogan, buy these. They smell like a bleach
Nutting.
and a Pee Wee Herman movie theater. Give it a
Oh,
smell.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Nutting,
yes.
nutting into the pants. That was tremendous. Mike, what was your eBay item?
Kelly two-piece ring-worn outfit, all autographed.
Okay, so
With the authentic snatch smell.
and we're
Yes.
oh
Oh, dear.
Lord, oh Lord. Thank you, Frank Bruno. So
And
we're
then
doing.
I asked, was I'm the only person that doesn't find Kelly attractive?
Yep.
Well, here's the funny thing. I couldn't pick Kelly out of a lineup right now. So we're doing Price of Right styles, correct?
That's apparently what we're doing.
So I'll start us off. I'm going to go, if Mark Merrow's pulling 14, and that wasn't even autographed, that was just ring worn. I'm going to go, Kelly never won the Intercontinental title. I'm going to go,
My over/under was set at $1,500 for the record.
okay, I'm going to go, 1250.
I say 7,000.
I say
7,000.
3K.
I'd pay it to sniff those panties.
Good Lord, Frank. So the rest of us who are not in NAMBLA, what's your guess?
What'd you call me? What?
The rest of us who are not in NAMBLA, which is the North American Man Boy Love Association.
I bought something.
1,700.
I bought something non-wrestling, but no, go on. I
So we got 1250 and 1700 are our two bids so far.
I said 3K.
Oh, 3K.
I said
Frank
seven.
said
I would say 9,000.
Carl's going 9.
Matt Levitt, or did you already go?
I said 1,700.
Okay. So what was our highest is Carl at 9,000. Our lowest was what, 1,250?
Yeah.
$650.
Oh my God.
For what it's worth, there's a lot of Lana stuff on here. And
Oh
it's,
my God, is there really?
Yeah, there's a lot of it.
She
Like-
sells
like-
pretty much everything when she's
Yeah,
done.
and-
with
and
it.
it's-
Is the amount of merchandise
Whoa,
on eBay
oh,
higher?
Whoa. Oh, yeah, girl.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
boy.
God. I just love to. Boy, I'm gonna get.
And by the way, for the record, she is not wearing leggings in that.
So, out of curiosity,
no.
Frank, how are you going to explain that stain in your shorts when your mom cleans your underwear?
Full disclosure, I do my own laundry.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe that for one fucking second, bro.
In
You're,
fact,
I can't
you're
believe-
Italian
I-
and live with your mom. She still
I-
cleans that shit.
no.
I can't
And
believe that
in
everybody.
fact, I do their laundry too, quite frankly. So,
That I
So-
actually believe.
So how do
Is
you
there
explain the
more
stains in
stuff-
your mom's?
ew, gross.
What's the higher number? The number of tables that Lana will go through during the rest of her WWE run, or the amount of Lana merchandise on eBay?
How many Bang?
second one.
How many Bang energy drinks will she sign that come with a signed pair of sniffable,
Oh, dear
knives?
God.
Too far, Carl.
So
Wait, what? No, she got in trouble for the Bang energy drink. That's the name of the
teasing
energy
you.
drink.
Matt, I just found something I'm going to need your help with here on eBay. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now.
Whoa, Pentagon Jr. signed ring worn used mask.
You know what's weird is the thing I'm going to show Matt is from Lucha Underground. What is that?
That's the gift of the gods title.
So explain
Get
to
the
me.
fuck out.
Explain to me what the fuck I'm
That's
looking
not
at.
the real one.
It's a replica. It says right here. But what am I looking at right now?
So the gift
This
of the
belt,
gods was the
this
champ-
belt is uglier than shit.
No, that is an amazing.
Stop it.
No, I'm with TJ. That is shit.
It looks like a garage door panel.
Yes,
Unhappy.
it does.
You know, it's not my ideal, but because it's so different, it is kind of cool.
I will give you that.
If that center plate was just a little bit wider, I think it'd be badass.
Yeah,
Well,
you know
the
this.
thing
You know,
was-
this looks like this should be the belt you get for beating Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon.
Okay, amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Not only are you going to space camp and Kurt Fogg's going to give you a weird half hug, and you just got scared by 2 temple guards, and you're like, thank God I had 2 pendants, but you were able to construct the monkey. You're like, I can't get this thing to, and then you got it.
This is
I
easily,
wanted to be Kurt Fogg so bad.
This is easily already my favorite episode of Top Guy Theater. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
that we got
ahead.
legends in. Can there be a bonus episode of like Nick Gas or whatever the Nick station that I get where it's like old Nickelodeon that they like Wild and Crazy Kids, Suture Shorts, Double Dare.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nick Arcade.
Yes.
100%.
Real quick, did everybody see this week that everyone thought we knew who Penta was? We thought it was our very own Matt Levitt. but,
It is our own Matt Levitt.
No, it's not. If
Oh,
you
it
watch
is.
It's not true.
If you had watched the match when they tore Penta's mask,
Mm-mm.
Penta has hair.
He's like the Black Scorpion.
It's a wig. It's a wig.
Scorpion.
Kane had hair. It's
The
a
real
wig.
one is Matt Levitt. Let's not fucking kill
All right.
ourselves.
Real quick, TJ, you're the host. I need to know on a scale of 1 being very mild and 10 being pretty extreme, how high am I allowed to get on the rating scale here of a really, really inappropriate joke?
Oh boy.
Who's it about?
I mean, that gives away the joke. It's about a wrestler, though. It's wrestling related.
Oh, I mean, you can go 10.
Okay. So I just found a used title belt on eBay.
Don't say who I think you're going to say. Don't say who I think you're going to say.
Well, now I want to know.
Am I allowed to say it or no?
Yes, you're absolutely allowed
So
to say it.
the odd part is it doesn't say ring used. It just says used.
Oh, no.
NXT Women's Championship belt.
I knew it.
Yes. Yes.
Page.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna,
And
I-
it's already in Frank Spruto's possession. It is on his way.
Yeah.
to
Frank it by now.
Is it the same one that I bought that was signed in Brad Maddox Elmer's glue?
Can you send that to Frank? Frank loves sniffing glue.
I will.
I did too.
I will buy that. Oh look, actually, I just found it on eBay. It also comes with
It's so
a.
hard to not know sell things.
It comes with a pallet of Clorox bleach wipes. That's nice.
That's from Xavier. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice of him. That's nice. Oh, and a camera. Look at that.
We joke about that with Paige. All things considered, you know damn well Ric Flair got laid with that NWA title around his waist.
Listen, there's a picture on. You can Google a picture of Sherry Martel butt ass naked in one of the robes. So I mean,
Really?
yes.
What?
See you later.
To the Google.
I mean, you can't see
To the
anything because
Go-Go machine.
the robe's covering her up. But
New
anyway,
material for my spank bank.
You know what's amazing is that all these stories about now, had we actually seen Ric Flair's erect
Duh.
member,
Oh my lord.
Everybody and their sister has seen the baby's arm.
I have not.
No. But is it online?
No.
It's not.
Everybody
That's
that
the
was in
thing.
wrestling
Ric
from
Flair would be in
1979
prison.
to present.
Ric Flair would be
Oh,
in
yeah.
prison if ever all of his shit ended up online.
Yeah, because it would be like, we're at 22,000 feet. Can the man in the aisle please stop knocking over drinks with his baseball bat? Okay.
I didn't know they made nightsticks in that color.
Yeah.
So
Big
did they
boss
come out-
man's like, hey, that's hard times right there.
Where isn't there a version of Ric Flair, 2 girls and a 1 cup?
Oh,
Oh.
God damn it!
Yes, Frank.
What
Why
are
do
you
we?
doing?
We didn't get back to one man, one jar.
No.
Oh dear
What
God.
is
No.
that?
No.
Oh.
What is that?
No.
Oh.
In the show.
There's such a thing called 1 man, 1 jar.
Oh, that's like it cannot be talked about. Like,
Oh my God.
Hold on, hold on, Matt. I genuinely want to know from Matt of this King of the World title, what the hell ever this was from Lucha Underground. What
So that
is
was
this?
essentially their secondary singles title. It was you could win a shot, you could cash it in to win a shot at the world title, is what it morphed into in storyline. And each one of those plates, at least I think the second time that they reintroduced the belt after it got cashed in the first time, you had to win each one of the plates and then place them in the actual championship belt in order to get the title.
so you had to collect it. It was like a collect them all.
First,
Yeah.
And then you were able to cash in your gift of the gods.
I know it sounds nuts. It was awesome. It was absolutely one of the best. I loved it.
Lucha Underground was so good.
It was. Oh, thank you, Matt. God damn.
Did I just stumble across an actual European title?
So okay, I was going to say the European or the one that Rocco has from WWF New York.
No. I think this is a ring-worn European title.
All right, put it up. I gotta see it.
And I will show you why I think this.
I thought that Conrad basically ran down all the Euro titles on one of the last. Was it last Ask Con or 2 Ask Conrads ago?
Well, I know. Buttercreams is real, isn't it? Or is that a remake? So again, here's this looks nothing special. It's just a European title on the table. But notice the scratch logo for one. And then also, authentic condition is used. Belt is in near perfect condition. There is a small chip on the main plate. That sounds like possibly this is legit.
For $500 though?
Yeah, that's why I'm off put. There's the chip.
TJ, what's your email?
Look at wait. Go back to the paint on your.
I got it.
Paint.
TJ, I bought this even though it's.
That looks like hand painted crap.
Yeah, that is.
Actually, it does. Yeah, you're right. That's like whiteout.
Yeah, that is not.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
I know that this is.
I got my hopes up for a second.
Notice the seller has 0 reviews.
Yeah.
I know that this is laser autograph, so it's not real. I just like it. TJ, I just signed. Oh yes, thank you. Chuck, Billy and Chuck just wanted.
Is it never mind.
I'm going to say right now.
I emailed it to you.
Carl, I just put a bid on something, not on eBay, on a different auction site. And if I win it, I'm shipping it directly to you because you need this. Because it is a Jimmy Hart autographed megaphone.
Oh my God.
I think
I
you
thought
need
it was
that
a belt.
Baby, that red light comes on. I get nuts.
Whoa.
Yeah, but it's laser. That's not as it's not like sign, but it's still cool.
It is
20 some odd bucks. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I mean, it is badass. I'm just finding some really cool belts. I like. So I think literally the last 5 shows we've done, I've stumbled across the Georgia Championship Wrestling TV title, and I won it. I won it every time.
The real one?
It's not the real one. I'm pretty sure it's a replica, but it still looks badass. Here, let me go back because I'm past it by now. I found one of those, the old school styrofoam belts. I just found one.
Well, I found a pair of AJ Styles kick pads.
Ooh.
I'm good.
I did buy some Packers shoes.
I see. That's the one thing about the era of social media is there's too many guys that I like. I'm finding out our assets.
Stone Cold Steve Austin hand-signed inscribed vest with COA.
That was probably signed at WrestleCon, WrestleMania 34. I know they did a whole bunch of those. Met him, super cool guy.
I'm going to bring this into a WrestleCon or Starrcade, not to knock her to Frank, what did you think of Pipe Man's story about doing all those different... Molly Holly
Okay, then.
Sorry. Hey, by the way, why did Bill Apter think I look like Christian?
I don't know.
That was very bizarre. He's like, hey, young man, you very much look like Christian. And I'm like, I don't think I do, but
here's the match, guys. Here's the match.
All right, yeah, this part.
Yeah, we're gonna shut down eBay.
But the only thing I was, what was I gonna ask? At the end, Frank, remind me about to retell Pipe Man's story about the whole thing with Sting and Sting flipping out at him at Starrcade.
Oh my God!
Yeah. It was at Starrcast.
Yes, sorry.
Well, why don't you tell it while they're doing?
No, I gotta hear this. I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta hear this. It's too.
I keep seeing an AWA world title. I really want because I love that fucking belt. Oh, here you go, Matt. Here's the
belt.
I love that belt.
Matt, what size is that jacket, by the way? What size is Eric's jacket?
I haven't looked at it yet. It came today, though. I've got it down in the basement.
So, does it look like it'll fit? Because you guys are about the same size, right?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's significantly taller than I am.
There you go, man.
Think so? I don't think he is.
That's really cool. That's a super unique belt. I like that a lot.
Oh, and it's signed by Ronnie Garvin. I didn't even see that.
That's awesome.
I think you have to buy that.
I want this fucking belt.
I mean, you just got that new job. You're making good money.
I am
Do
making
something
good
good for
money.
yourself.
Matt, true or false? Whenever you got the jacket in, the first thing you did was smell it.
What kind of? Oh, it's from RF Video. God damn it!
Oh, fuck RF Video. Fuck Rob Feinstein.
I don't want to give them any money, but I really want that fucking belt.
No, I'm gonna frame it in a mirror box. I think that I've got an idea. I'm gonna do a triple matte. It's actually a really dark navy blue blazer that was super popular in the 80s that everybody had one, as opposed to a black. It's got those standard like sailor looking buttons on it. So, but then it's got the AWA logo. So I'm thinking black matte, white core, blue matte, white core, red matte, white core, and do it up kind of like one would do a jersey. And then maybe find like a couple of 5x7s or 8x10s of Eric from that era and put them in the bottom, along with a little plaque at the very bottom that reads exactly what it is.
Wow.
Literally. No, Phil, go. Yeah, no, you.
I want to say two things.
Yes.
About that.
Henry is standing by.
Who? Oh.
Cool.
Henry?
I want to say two things about it, Matt. Number one, you're the only person on this planet with an authentic reworn or just worn piece, authenticated worn piece of Eric Bischoff merchandise ever. No one else can say they have one and can authenticate it. Number two, Lauren Yaffe will do unspeakable things for 2 minutes alone with that jacket. Keep that in your back pocket. So if you want like a backdoor in with maybe somebody at AFS, maybe you want a conversation with Conrad or something like that. Like, all right, Lauren, we got an arrangement here. I'll let you come over. I'll let you Smell this jacket.
Coming this winter, Matt Levitt's Legal Corner with your host, Matt Levitt.
Now, could I be there to see Lauren's
No.
numbers? All right.
So I just
Mike,
put.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch.
Frank, that's inappropriate for you to say that. Number one, because she's a woman, man. Like you got to be more respectful than that. Number
Don't
two,
talk about Mike's girl
well,
like that.
number two, your girlfriend is here. How could you talk like that in front of your girlfriend?
By the way, Mike tells me he banged my wife like 4 times a day, at least.
I've seen the text chat. I'm well aware.
Whoa. 4 times? When your wife was on here earlier, she was that number was a lot higher.
Yeah.
There's discrepancies here.
Well, this is just from what it's just what I hear.
Okay.
Did you hear your wife try to describe your guys' first time to us?
Yes.
Okay.
That's when the book came out.
And I love that she says it was at my mom's house. I had been in the military for like 6 months. So I mean,
So you just looked at her naked and you went.
Oh yeah, it didn't take much. I just put in an offer for that TV title.
Oh, you did.
I did. And they accepted it.
Oh,
What's the asking? What was the asking price?
He was asking $550.
What'd you offer?
$450.
Nice.
And he accepted it. Let me make sure before I do this.
Signed by Ronnie Garvin. No
Is
less.
this when I really quickly make an offer to the guy for like $451? No.
I'm not Phil Jackson, so. By the way, Phil, in a second, if you'd like, I know you missed out on your poster. I have a CM Punk autograph poster right here. If you, I just show it to you just so you can see what one looks like.
You actually showed that to me before.
But do you want to see it again? Is what I'm asking.
No,
I'll do it for you.
Whip it out.
Also, by the way, everyone, Henry Evingham's here.
Hi guys.
Henry.
He's been here for like 6 minutes. We just been in heavy.
We just kept talking and talking and talking and talking.
We've been in heavy
trying to
eBay
find a way to
negotiations.
just slowly slide in,
We've
and I
kind
couldn't.
of been on eBay.
Well,
Here we go, guys.
I just bought the Georgia Championship Wrestling TV title signed by Ron Garvin.
Nice. Here we
Very
go,
nice.
guys.
It's a
Hogan
really
Rock.
fun looking belt. It's super unique.
Look at Hogan. He's still ripped.
So now I'm watching the show now. I'm off eBay. I think I bought it.
Where are we?
Henry, we're just getting ready to start Rock Hogan.
Rock is coming out right now.
You came out at the right time. We are at 231, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 232. The Rock is on his way out. And also, I think it's absolutely bizarre that we're seeing The Rock second to the last on the show with Hollywood Hogan. And I understand, the brevity of the match is icon versus icon, the best ever. Neither one of these guys has a belt, and that weirds me out.
Right. So, real quick, now that you brought that up, Rock Cena, once in a lifetime. I was okay with that.
Well, twice.
With the words, I know, but here's the thing. With the headline, once in a lifetime, that was fine. That second match should have been a triple threat match with CM Punk.
So I will say, in all sincerity, I was never a big Rock fan, and let me finish that. I understand his impact on the business. I understand what he's done. I respect the hell out of the guy. I just wasn't his biggest fan.
Right. I mean,
when Punk dropped the title to him at Royal Rumble, what was that, 2011?
I was furious.
I wanted to stab myself in the throat.
Yeah.
I almost lost. I've never been as angry.
He didn't get a rematch.
No.
He, like I said, his rematch should have been at Mania, making that a triple threat match. This way they can't say, oh, we had 2 Rock Cena matches, completely refuting the once in a lifetime that they promoted for literally an entire fucking year.
We should be listening to this because the crowd's going absolutely apeshit.
I'm listening to it.
I got it.
So we did over under DDP. How DDP age. Let's do over under. How old is Hulk Hogan here at WrestleMania 18? Let's start.
49.
I'll start the over under at. Let me find out his age. So here he would have been. Okay, I will put the over under for Hulk Hogan. Well, we know DDP was 45. 48. Over under Hulk Hogan. Actually, let me do this. Over under Hogan 48 and a half. That's an official Vegas bet. You got to do a half.
Oh,
Over.
I say over.
Okay, we got 2 overs.
Let me think here.
Over.
3 overs.
I'm going to say under by 6 months.
Ooh, he's getting specific. So 3 overs, 1 under. Henry, you want to weigh in here?
I'm sorry, I kind of got caught up in the moment here. I'm watching a match. I'm going to say under.
Under. 48 and a half, he's saying under.
Over.
We got 4 overs, 2 unders.
What
One's
was the
oddly
question?
specific. Over under 48 and a half Hogan here.
I'll give you a specific. I'm going to say
Give an over under. Don't be
52.
difficult.
I still don't know the question. Wait, what?
I'm
Over
calling
under
52.
Hogan's age, 48 and a half here.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
He's on his phone.
No, it's under.
Under. Okay, so we have 4 overs and I think 4 unders, which is interesting. Drum roll, please. Hulk Hogan here at WrestleMania 18 would have been, let me do math in my head, 48.
48?
48. Actually, he was 48. No, yeah, he was 48. He was born August 11th, 1953.
Wait.
Which actually might make
That
Matt
would make him
brighter than any of us.
49.
He's like 67 right now.
He would be 49 in August.
Oh, okay, good point.
He's 48 here, so he's actually 48 and a half. I didn't even do that on I didn't even do that on purpose.
You're
That's
right.
a- That's just how I accidentally pushed you guys.
No,
That's just how that's how bad my
No.
math is. 2 drinks in, and it's 10:15 at night or 11:15. My time.
No, that brings back to the word that I keep coming up with all of us
Uh-oh.
with things that happen with us, and that's serendipity.
Oh, I see. I was going with the Gawker word that they were using with him, and that was no way, Jose. No, right?
You mean
Wasn't it?
the video of Hogan's thermos?
Oh, it's something about Brooke and whoever she was getting with.
You know what I find
Bro.
absolutely astounding about the Rogers Center, or the Sky Dome as they would have called it in 2002?
Thank you.
Despite the fact that they host the Blue Jays, they at one time hosted a CFL team, the Buffalo Bills actually spent 1 game a year for 5 years in this place. WrestleMania 18 is still the biggest event they've ever had in here.
What was the name of the Toronto CFL team, by the way?
The Argonauts.
The Toronto Argonauts.
Did The Rock play for them?
I think he played for Winnipeg.
Yes, Winnipeg.
Seems to be nearly universal that when somebody plays for the CFL and then comes back to wrestling, it's one of the Western Canadian teams usually.
How much for those boots on Hogan?
Oh, dude, you're paying a couple grand. I'd say like 25.
Minimum.
That's gonna be
Because that's a lot of work. That's a
Dude,
full portrait on
you're-
both boots.
Yeah, you're gonna pay 30 for a shitty flare robe. And by shitty, I mean like one of the ones, like not Royal Rumble '92, the famous black and silver butterfly or the green.
Which Conrad has,
Yes,
correct?
and I think he has the green one too.
No,
He
I
also
thought the
has the
butterfly
green.
was the lost one. That's the one nobody can find.
I thought he said it was at a barber shop somewhere.
Yeah, I thought so too about the barbershop in the Bronx or Brooklyn.
As Conrad would say, those boots are car money.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, we were all wrong. He played for Calgary Stampeders in the CFL.
It was still
Hmm.
Western Canada, though.
I
Is
would
it all
kill
wrong
for
like I
that weight
guessed?
belt.
Like I care about football.
And that's the thing is, I mean, Hogan's become such a polarizing figure in the landscape. But dude, if you can find me like Hogan's, what was the match? Was it the Monday Nitro Goldberg match? That pair of tights with like the steel Hollywood down the side. Dude, I'm fucking in. I will buy that shit in a New York minute.
Is the best sign in all of this the guy that was about, it would be left to your screen that had the same sign from WrestleMania 6 where it's just like Hulk's face and it's like it's him doing like it's like it's the same sign reprinted and it's just awesome. Like that sign in the crowd when he holds it up, he won't hold it up again because it blocks like everybody's view. But when he held it up, I was like, it had that feeling of Warrior and Hogan.
And I know, you know, the big critique against Hogan, Cena's the same way. They're what the fuck was that?
Oh my God, that was awful.
terrible. But their moveset isn't that great, especially here. He's 48 and a half.
Jesus Christ.
But
that was bad.
Hogan's what are they doing? That was another botch. Hogan, what the fuck was that?
This fucking sucks.
That was
What
the
the
worst.
hell happened?
Time code.
240, 13, 14, 15.
If I remember correctly, Meltzer gave this 4 stars.
That was the worst ground and pound I've ever seen.
All right, so I'm at 240.29. Let me know when you guys are there.
26, 27,
And
28, 29. So I don't know what the fuck we were talking about. That threw me off.
How this is terrible and it's still got 4 stars.
Well, before that even. We'll get to that when the match
Hogan
is
and
over.
his moveset is where you were at.
A moveset.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. You're right. But actually, I was gonna say that just before they fucked up 4 moves in a row. Hogan's storytelling in the ring, even here, is it's fucking second to none. The dude's psychology in the ring is unparalleled.
Okay, it does. Do they stop and stare and do that look one way and the other? If they're not, if it's anybody but The Rock, like I feel like these are dancing partners that didn't have to say anything. I love the back rake. He's scratching, like that's gross to me. Like my nails.
They don't do it. They don't do it with Austin because that's not how Austin is.
Yeah, if that were Austin instead of Rock, it would have just been a stare down.
They might have done it with Undertaker.
I don't even think they do that. It's the same thing as the Scott Hall start. It's right into action. I think.
Probably.
You know the one thing about this match that always kind of weirded me out. Think back for just a second to WrestleMania 6 when he wrestles the Warrior. Somebody mentioned that a second ago. I think it might have been you, TJ.
No, it's Carl.
Oh, it was. I apologize. Anyway, Hogan is supposed to be the bad guy in this match. He's a leader of the NWO. Yet you listen to the crowd reaction. If you're watching this with sound, you would think that Hogan's the good guy when he's really not supposed to be.
Oh, they're exploding every time he gets offense.
That's Bret Hart, obviously, but Bret Hart's from Canada. Hogan is from Florida. And, like, no one can explain how Hogan just blew up in Canada. Like, what is the appeal of Hogan to Canada?
I think it's not that. I think what it is that the last time Hogan was at the Sky Dome at WrestleMania 6 with that title for title champion versus champion match with the Ultimate Warrior, Hogan, and somebody correct me if they think I'm wrong, had hit sort of his WWF peak at the beginning of 1990 when he dropped the belt to the Ultimate Warrior. And I don't think he ever really lost that. Everybody anticipated that sooner or later we would get a Hogan Warrior rematch, and we never did in the WWF. And this might very well be the closest thing to it. I think people are popping for Hogan in this match with the benefit of 18 years of hindsight because he's given the crowd what they never got with the Ultimate Warrior.
And I believe Henry, you're right. Henry, you're right in that. The other thing, if you want to go back into context of Toronto, is think the largest gate. We're talking people, money, everything that was set prior to WrestleMania 3 had happened merely less than 5 months previously at the big event outdoor at the old Blue Jays stadium prior to the Sky Dome. That was the big event, and that was Hogan and Paul Orndorff.
Mhm.
So Toronto and their history with them. Now you look at the demographic in the crowd, and that they're all too young to. I wasn't even born for the big event. I mean, was I? I was 86. No, I was born. Regardless, that's something that was like a special deal that I don't even know was on pay-per-view.
I can almost guarantee you it was not.
Yeah, I don't believe it was. It might have just been a tape and a VHS. But they packed out. They've been there for Hogan for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just find that to be interesting that they're like, wow, we just blew attendance records. Oh, by the way, we're running a dome. And we're going to crush it by another, because the record, I believe, at the big event was 65 to 62. Mike Chioda,
hell of a ref bump there.
I got knocked down, and then
Isn't there a little bit of this too? Pritchard talks a lot about WWF crowds versus WCW crowds, and the fact that a WWF crowd was not necessarily accepting of WCW talent, but with Hogan, it was, we just got Hulk back.
Yeah.
Which
the
that
prodigal
goes
son
back.
has now returned home after spending some time away.
And it's worth noting that Hogan, I don't think, was ever really a heel in the WWF when it got hot in the 80s and 90s.
No.
Never was.
He did heelish tactics. That's why I say, does Ric Flair, if he didn't make that cup of coffee stopover, whatever it was, to do the Royal Rumble moment, to lose it to, beat Bret, lose it to, who do you lose it to? Macho?
He lost it to Macho Man, eventually got it back, and then
From Bret.
lost it to Bret Hart.
Okay. So if he doesn't do that, does that make Shawn Michaels and him as special? If we don't see him in the early 90s, if we're getting him for the first time, if we're just getting, who's this NWA WCW guy? I think that early 90s run by Flair is super important to what made him later into Evolution and into, was it Evolution? What was the name of that?
Carl, you're talking about Flair right now? So
Yeah,
I will tell you, I was a WWF
what was
guy.
the Triple H? Yeah.
So I didn't know who Ric Flair was until he came into the WWF. So
doing
what
in the
you're
90s.
right.
Yeah, right.
So saying what you're saying, had that not ever happened, I wouldn't have had any idea who that guy was when he walked out and said, "I own half the company."
Thank you. That's all I needed. Okay, good, because I felt the same way. Okay.
Well, to your point, Carl, if you go back, Hogan just
God damn, dude, that was a rock bottom.
That was a hell of a rock bottom. Hogan in '92. If you go back and watch the '92 Rumble where Flair wins the title, the biggest heel in that match is Hogan.
Yeah, because he is acting like a whiny little bitch.
Yeah, and he pulls Sid out. Like the biggest heel in the match is Hogan. And then, but to the broader point, we've been
up for him like a champ. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he did. Rock, hell of a job there. But the greater point of Hogan in Toronto that we've been discussing, from what I'm to understand, when was it Dino Bravo and the Rougeaus? Were they running? Was it Montreal?
Grand Prix. Yeah.
Hogan was over huge there, and Hogan played Montreal quite a few times. So they wonder if Hogan's Canadian connection started there and it just carried over. Because even, and Henry discussed this earlier, when you go back and watch WrestleMania 6 and you watch Hogan Warrior, we're supposed to be watching the passing of the torch. And there is a pretty good portion of the crowd that's behind Warrior, but the majority are behind Hogan. It's always been that way with Hogan in Canada.
And at WrestleMania 6, neither Hogan nor Warrior were truly a heel. You're seeing a passing of the torch, but neither guy's a heel. It's not your traditional babyface heel gimmick. You've got two powers coming together to just sort of explode, and one of them's leaving with 2 belts, one of them's leaving with nothing.
So, does Ultimate Warrior and was it Rude? Do they go on last if Ultimate Warrior is that champion that they expected him to be?
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
And they don't put British Bulldog and Brett on last?
No. Well, in 92 SummerSlam, that was Warrior Savage.
Warrior Savage. My bad. That was, I was thinking. I always get. You guys know I get those. I don't know why I get those crisscross. The SummerSlam and the Rude.
Yeah, Rude was
That
1990.
That was SummerSlam 2 years prior.
Yeah.
Here's I don't know if the company, in all due respect, I don't know if the company ever had faith in Warrior. I mean,
Doesn't
really
seem that way. Doesn't seem that way.
I mean, they booked him. I mean, he wins the title. Who's the first person they put him with? Rick Rude.
Rude, yeah.
Get Rude back in there with him. At least that way Rude can get a match out of him. And then it goes so poorly, Rude leaves the company. And then, what are we going to do after that? It's Warrior, and then it's that weird spot where Hogan, I never Hogan wasn't there. So after that would have been Warrior Slaughter starts. Oh, no, actually, Warrior Savage starts up, and then Slaughter takes it over, and then Savage takes the ball back at Royal Rumble 91, which is where we get Slaughter becomes champion, Hogan jumps in. So, I mean, less than a year, 9 months, and I hope people understand in the time frame. Warrior's the first champion since Hogan. Hogan was champion for outside of Savage's run. So from 84 until 1990, when he dropped the title.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, I'm saying from Hogan to Warrior.
Oh.
Outside of Savage's year, he's championed 5 out of 6 years. Savage held the belt for almost an entire year, from WrestleMania 4 to 5.
It was a year. Yeah, 4 to 5 was a year.
Warrior, 8 months.
Yeah, I mean, I can even remember I was 10 years old for that.
10.
I couldn't remember I couldn't believe that he lost that belt to
that shot with the scepter.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a receipt for sure.
That looked.
And also when
I know
Savage,
we're talking over this.
When Savage comes out the first time and hits him with the light tower.
Amazing.
He beats the shit out of Warrior that time.
One of my favorite moments in wrestling history.
I can't believe that Hogan lost to the People's Elbow.
Dude, everyone lost. I think that was part of my beef with The Rock.
The stupidest move ever.
The People's move.
Whenever that move first came about, it was a joke. I even remember the interview where The Rock said, even my elbow is more entertaining than, most anyone else's whole moveset. And then he went out and did a match, and then he just did this crazy fucking elbow just to show off. It wasn't supposed to be a finisher. It was supposed to be just being flamboyant.
Well, he was doing it in the house shows to pop the guys in the back.
Yeah.
The worst part of it is that there's still 3 matches to go on this card.
Is there?
Yeah.
There's the women's championship match. I think that's next. Then you've got a match, according to what it said in the WWE Network,
there's a hardcore
for the hardcore title match, and then you have your main event match for the Undisputed World Wrestling Federation Championship.
It doesn't matter. This match buried all of it. I
mean, the Undisputed title match, I think it's a little bit of the crowd back.
Time check.
252, 25, 26, 27.
Mike.
Yes. 250, 30, 252, 37. Yeah.
What's up?
4 stars?
No, that's not what Meltzer gave this match.
4.5. It's not a 5-star. I know that. It's 4.5 or 4 3/4.
What does everybody else think it is?
I would have given this one. I mean, again, we were calling botches out, but that's how this match is about. It's a spectacle, and to that it lived up to. I would give it.
I'd give it a 4.
I'll give it 3 3/4.
I'll go with 3 3/4.
Because I can't entirely forgive some of those spots.
Look at Hogan's hand shaking.
Yeah.
His ribs are legitimately broken there.
Were they?
Accurate.
Yeah.
If his ribs were broken, why did they have Triple H drop the belt to him at Backlash?
That was the next year, I think.
No, that was the next month. Triple H
really?
wins the undisputed title here to drop it to Hogan at the
Spoiler
next
alert.
pay-per-view.
By the way, when I think I might have talked about
Mike,
this before on the
Mike,
show.
what was the answer?
3 stars.
Fuck that.
Wow.
Absolutely fuck
Dave
That's
Meltzer
bananas.
is a.
I
piece of-
can't.
How
That
did
is
you feel
awful.
even
That,
crowd
okay,
reaction?
I don't get hot over things, over ratings. That's awful.
That's
that is
fucking
that is
bananas.
No,
that
look,
is awful.
Meltzer is what goes in the cup in that porno.
Oh.
Oh,
Again,
yeah,
he ranked he's saying this match was on par with Regal and RVD.
Out of curiosity, what was the rating for WrestleMania 6's main event with Hogan Warrior?
I'd have to. I'll dive into that a little bit later, but because I have to like do some digging, but I'm not sure.
Fair enough. I don't know if you take everything that's in this match, including a couple of the things we haven't seen yet. I'd be tempted to call this 4.5 stars, not for just the match, but for what happens immediately following the match.
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah, it's not a match; it's a spectacle. And
But that's part of his grading scale. He's even said that. He's like, it's opinion, but crowd heat, crowd reaction is a fundamental part of what
dude,
he's analyzing.
the crowd's losing their fucking mind this entire match.
Like, this crowd was unreal hot.
He hates Hogan. He's always hated
I
Hogan.
also don't think he ever really particularly liked The Rock.
And by the way, WrestleMania 3, Hogan and Andre, I mean, one of the biggest moments of all time. I think that match got like 2.5 stars.
Yeah, it sounds to me like he doesn't like talent that draws. Is what
Oh, by the way, Phil, your item in the chat that you dropped to us for your next wall piece. The unfortunate truth is that guy used to be one of my all-time favorites. I will never buy anything of his ever again.
Ooh, why?
Who?
Because I found out in the last few months, and I'll say his name. I found out in the last few months Chris Jericho is a fucking idiot. So I will never buy his shit ever again.
What do you?
What?
Why do you say that? I'm curious.
So his fucking band played at the Surges biker rally in the middle of a fucking pandemic and spread the virus, and actually his concert's been tied to it. And he has also said things on Twitter that he's just a fucking clown about the election. That he was like, when has it ever taken this long to figure out the president? Bitch, your nickname was Y2 Guy. It happened in 2000. Bush and Gore. It happened.
Yeah, the Florida had a recount, right?
Yeah, he's a fucking buffoon. So I'm unfortunately I'm just done with Jericho.
He also donated $3,000 to Trump's reelection fund.
Which I mean, that's fine. That's your personal opinion. Well, I mean, to that I don't really care. Our feelings aside, you can do whatever you want. But it's the things you say, and he's just a fucking clown. So I'm done with Jericho. By the way, again, how this moment here between The Rock and Hogan adds a fucking star to the match. Like, what are we doing?
I literally am not. That's why I'm not talking. I'm just listening to this match and watching.
With the botches in the match, I couldn't call this 5 stars.
No.
But I couldn't sit it at 2 or 3 either.
No, this is, like I said, 3 3/4. And if he would have said anywhere between 3 3/4 and 4.5, I'm in.
All right, so to answer Henry's question, WrestleMania 6 main event was 3.75 stars.
So that match got higher than this one.
And that match is trash.
Oh, Carl, no.
Carl, what are you doing?
You asked?
I did not ask. I did not ask. Frank asked.
Do you guys want to know what the rating was for WrestleMania 3 Hogan Andre?
I think it was 2.5.
Can we do it?
I'm going to say 1.5. I think it's 1.5.
Over under. I'm going to set the over under at 1.5.
I'm going 1.5 right now.
Then I'm going under.
Under.
Push.
Under.
What if I set it at 0, a dud?
Oh God, don't.
Oh, that's right. It got a dud. It did get a dud.
No, it didn't. It did not get a dud.
It got -1.
-4.
What? Wait. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. What got -4?
Hogan
Andre.
Andre. WrestleMania 3.
What is this guy watching? I mean, 93,000 fucking people went to a fucking show to see that match, and it's a -4. This proves to Dave Meltzer is a walking advertisement for birth control. He is.
Oh.
I can't stand the man. He's got to he needs to fucking.
Okay,
eat
guys.
Eat some shit, choke on it, and die.
Oh.
Next week.
Oh boy.
Next Top Guy Theater.
You're gonna wear that shirt again?
I will have a special fitting tribute
Oh Lord.
for Dave Meltzer.
My prediction is you won't be able to deliver it because you'll be like,
Oh boy.
I love you.
What was it? Oh, it's because of the vid.
Can we?
The
And by the way, Phil, that second choice, 100% on board.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
Can we? I really want to marinate in the fact he gave fucking Hogan and Andre -4 stars.
Biggest main event in wrestling history at
What
that
are
time.
we
That's
doing?
please.
Because you know what it was? It was to do that to get people like us talking 30 years from now or whatever it is, 33 years from now. Either he's a genius and thought, I could piss off enough people 30 years from now, they'll still talk about this and give it credence, or B, I'm going to go broke.
Mike Cole, do me a favor. Do the show a favor and the listeners a favor. I want you to look up the star rating for Hogan Warrior Halloween Havoc '98.
It's -5 stars.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
it's
know.
-5. So Hogan and Andre was just 1 star better than Hogan and Warrior from Halloween Havoc '98.
That's absolute utter bullshit.
Jesus. Oh, the Big Show.
Yep, he was the poor
God,
bastard that got relegated.
Oh, Selena
to
Vega looks so good right there. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Damian Priest.
Oh my God.
I wish this place still existed.
That's why I'm so jealous of Rocco's freaking tag team belt that he bought from there.
I've been
Damn
there.
it.
You guys never went there before? I've been there. I have
no.
You can't see it, but I have
Frank.
I have a WWF New York bag on my wall.
Now all of us live just outside of the great city of Providence, Rhode Island.
Well, you wish you did.
Where's your bag?
Not all of us live outside the great part or the festering boil cesspool that is the city of New York.
Let's be honest. Frank lives closer to New York than he does Providence as the crow flies. So.
No, I don't.
I mean, not really.
I'm 3 hours from Rhode Island. I'm 3 hours from New York. I'm 45 minutes from Providence and an hour and a half from Boston.
Wait a minute. You're 3 hours from Rhode Island?
I said 3
live
hours.
in Rhode Island?
I said 3 hours from New York, didn't I?
Dude, Henry roasted you.
You started to say 3 hours from Rhode Island.
I know.
Well, wait,
I know.
and make sure we have the state. Wait, we have to have the state name correct. It is now the state of Rhode Island. It's no longer
in Providence Plantation.
Yeah. All I want, Frank, when I come to visit, is I want a Providence Friars God Sham God T-shirt jersey. The best, one of the best names ever in collegiate or pro sports. God Sham God.
Here's
the Sham God.
Recently retired Jazz, your current WWF Women's Champion.
I loved her. I really liked her. I really dug her.
So the next year at WrestleMania 19, it was her, Trish Stratus, and Victoria, and that match fucking tore it down.
Frank, do you have her Playboy?
No, because I think she's in Playgirl. No, I'm joking.
Best nip slip of all time is Jackie, though.
Was that? Would you call that a nip slip or just titties?
Chocolate titties.
Are you talking about? You're talking about Capital Carnage, right?
Yeah.
Jacqueline. She didn't tape it on there. Oh, we're gonna see her thong. Hold on. Be right back.
This shit, by the way, when I was I would have been just getting ready to turn 17. Lord have mercy. I'm all in. I'm all the way in. I wish
she was all up in your spank bank.
I wished I was all the way in.
According to Jamie a little bit ago, you didn't get all the way in before you were done.
Nope. I didn't. Full disclosure, I am an honest guy. I'm an honest guy. Now the second time, we got somewhere. First time, no, sir.
Was the first time like the moment that the guy in 40-Year-Old Virgin has his first moment where it's like
it was the fiercest 4 seconds of her life.
Oh God.
So I think it's worth asking Brandy to Frank over under 4 seconds.
I will.
Notice how neither one of them are denying anything happened.
I'm gonna push.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I don't care. The ladies that watch this show, the 2 or 3 of them, I'm a big guy. I have a double chin. I can play with my own man boobs, but I have stamina, my ladies. I'll say that right now.
Is that true, Brandy?
Is that?
It's gotten uncomfortably quiet here on the show.
No, I'm
waiting for her to go. Yeah.
I think I just went from hog watching to camel watching.
Yes.
No, it's clam.
Kiss and tell.
It's clam watching, by the way.
Where what?
If I was Carl Meltzer and that was my last name, my first question to her would be, "Do you jam out with your clam out?"
All right, that's the show, ladies.
You know the one thing that always confuses me.
Jam out with your clam
Why
out.
did it take us 35 WrestleManias to get to a women's main event?
Because I don't think this is not a main event match right here.
Well, let's be, honest here. In this time, so this is the time frame. If you could have done it, you would have. But really, your top 2 women are Trish and Leah. That would have been your main event, and they did that all the time back then. This is the first time they've had the multitude of talent they've had, where you can say, okay, let's have Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, Bayley, and Ronda Rousey, throw her in there too. You have all these different matchups to do, so you're not bored with it already by the time you get to WrestleMania.
That's a completely legitimate point.
And imagine telling your kids that story. How was 35? It was pretty good. What was the opening match? Brock Lesnar and Seth Rollins for the title.
That's crazy.
What?
Hogan was on stage with Alexa Bliss longer than that match took. And I don't care what anybody says. Everybody says that Halloween Havoc 98 is the longest pay-per-view known to man. When you watch it back. How, in God's name, can Vincent Kennedy McMahon and his board of directors justify a 7.5-hour pay-per-view?
I'm with you on that, my friend. The
I
last
agree.
couple of
Everything you
WrestleManias
just
have
said.
been
Like, I
epically-
tuned into
epically
that
long.
pay-per-view. I watched it live. I tuned in at the WWE title match, which is I think 2.5, 3 hours in, thinking, oh, I'm almost to the end of the show. Because the only thing I want to see is the women's title match, though. That WWE title match between Kofi Kingston and I think Randy Orton.
No, Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Daniel Bryan.
Okay, my bad. That was a good match. Don't get me wrong. But the only thing that I was invested in for WrestleMania 35 was that title for title, winner take all, women's championship match at the end. They didn't start that till midnight. They began WrestleMania 35 at 5 p.m. the day before.
Well, the pre-show, yeah, but still, it was a very, very. And that's the thing. I don't know. I don't. It's very. How do people sit there for that long?
No, I didn't have to sit there for that long because I had a nice a piece of jewelry on. It was from Brandy. What is it? Swarovski?
Swarovski.
Is it?
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Headquartered in Rhode Island.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I might have had something on. Yeah, at a.
3 fine jobs in Providence Road.
I didn't make it to 35.
Dude, these women are killing it right now. By the way.
Really,
I need to say
Thank
that's
God
the
for
that's
Finley.
Dan
That's the
Meltzer
great-
gave it quarter star.
Jazz just did one of the better fisherman suplexes I've ever seen.
I agree.
Jazz could
Jazz
go.
is so underrated.
I was just going to say, is it possible that, two of the more famous faces of the women's division is Trish Stratus and Lita? Is it possible that they're still underrated?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's one move I wish she had, and this is kind of like a little hidden booking. I felt like she should have had the unprettier. Because, like, that whole thing, like, if she could have, like, disfigured women's faces with it, and it be, like, a thing, like, where they were, like, couldn't show their face, I always thought they could have been, like, a cool booking angle of, like, mashing their face in, like, I'm so much oh, God, that back body drop was...
Especially
Oh,
that would have been perfect.
I think I'm a little behind you guys because I just watched Trish and Lita both cold cock Jazz.
So I think in this era, if you're going to do the unprettier, I would actually have Jazz do that.
Oh, okay,
that seems perfect for her. And also, I think not just an underrated women's move, but just an underrated move in general. Victoria's Widow's Peak.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great call.
Was
Great call.
fucking tremendous.
Hello.
Hello, Doctor. Well,
that is by far the best Canadian flag I've ever seen.
Without question.
Yeah, and these two women may have helped me figure out that I do swing both ways.
Oh, get it, girl.
Speaking of swinging both ways, Henry, is there anything you want to tell us tonight?
No, Mike, I don't believe there is.
What did I miss?
Okay, just one day.
Oh,
Bulletin at 5.
Canada.
Backslide. 1, 2.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but about a minute and a half ago, whenever Lita went for the moonsault, she tried to do her trademark take her shirt off deal and botched it. Like she couldn't get her shirt off.
She's probably sweating too much.
How much is a Lita worn thong?
Oh
my God, her leg caught.
Oh my God!
I want to ask.
Turnbuckle, Jesus!
How she did not rip out her knee there, I don't know.
Or break her damn ankle.
They're legit trying to freaking kill each other.
Kill each other.
Well, they just had to go on after Hogan and Rock. I mean, I'm sure they were like, we got to bring it all. Here.
It's like also throw better working punches than like 2/3 of current wrestler.
There are 0 Lita thongs on eBay.
That's good to know.
Look at this
Jesus
suplex. Look at this suplex.
Oh my God.
Oh!
I didn't think she got her. I was worried she didn't get her over. Like, oh God, I've never won.
I think I just discovered who my next deep dive piece needs to be on for the last word on pro wrestling.
I just discovered that when Brat does his burning of me and they leave my ashes out there, I want to be reincarnated as a pair of maple leaf shorts. Mainly Trisha's.
No.
I think Brandy just found something for her spank bank.
Yeah,
I'm out.
It's you.
It's not called that, honey.
Oh, what is it called?
It's called the rub tub.
The rub tub, yeah.
Wait, the rub tub?
How about the click crate?
There you go.
Okay, so maybe this isn't your standard hardcore title match.
No, it's not.
I forgot about the 24/7 rule.
Yeah.
He just did a schoolboy in the parking lot.
I think, what was it, WrestleMania 2000, they suspended that rule for a championship scramble match?
It might have been. I think I know what you're talking about.
I remember
the WrestleMania 2000 when they had the what was it, the Hardcore Invitational. They got rid of the 24/7 rule.
Yeah,
actually, I think when Blackman won the title, they got rid of the 24/7 rule.
Was that the point that they had? Was 2000 when they had just an insane number of changes?
Yes, they have. I think there was 18 title changes that show. I mean, let's
32 minutes
to put that in, to put the hardcore title into context. I'm pretty sure Raven won the hardcore title like 43 times, which actually technically just from that, Raven is the most decorated champion in WWF history.
No, R-Truth passed him.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right, he
Archie
did.
passed that with the 24/7 thing.
That's
yeah.
right, he did. So Raven was. Do you think they did
What
that with
about
R-Truth
me?
just so
What
Raven,
about Raven?
just so Raven
Yeah.
wouldn't have that record technically anymore?
Probably.
I don't think there was that much thought.
Brandy, how much for a Raven podcast if you want to join his Patreon?
It's $3,000.
A month.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Oh yeah, we did a deep dive into Patreon, and some of the more, well.
Let me pull this up.
So
Didn't you say No Way Foley was $500 earlier?
Oh no, it gets higher. Raven is $3,000 a month for him to come ... and do a podcast at your house.
I would actually pay for that.
Yep.
Once.
Let me
You have
read
to be
this
a
'cause it's
6-month.
good tier. No, you don't. You only have to join for 1 month.
At how much for that month?
Here we go.
$3,000.
Well, it's me.
For this tier, you get to host a live Raven podcast party. Yes, that is right. Raven and Busby will fly themselves to your hometown out of their own pocket.
No, no, because they just got paid $3,000.
And record a live episode of the Raven Effect podcast, which will air in the ensuing weeks. You can invite all your friends, family, neighbors, people you don't like, enemies, strangers, tax consultant, drug dealers, athletes, the Kool-Aid guy, basically whoever you want.
Wow.
It will be the greatest time ever. Grab a couple buddies to chip in on the event.
Hold on,
You only
time
have
out.
to join for 1 month to get as many people. So get as many people to splurge for this one-time event. Yay.
Time out. Where am I going to find a drug dealer to invite to a party with Raven?
So
I know.
If I just spent $3,000,
he is a drug dealer.
So guys, if we split this up evenly, and if we want Raven to be on Top Guy Theater, it's only going to be like $330 a person.
Yeah, I gotta fly there and be there
Oh,
as long
yes,
as I'm
but
there.
whose house is he going to?
Oh, he's coming. Well, it ain't yours because you live in Alaska. We're going to have to double that shit.
I say Rhode Island.
Shut up, Frank.
I vote Rhode.
wow.
I go Rhode Island or.
Hey, you guys want to see a really interesting podcast? Let's see Raven deal with my 6 fucking kids for 4 hours.
How about?
I vote we send him to Phil.
No,
I was going to say we take him to Rochester, but I vote we send him to Phil.
Raven's flock right there. That is Raven's flock right there.
How about we send him to Indiana since there's fucking 2 of us within 40 minutes of each
And wait
other.
a minute. Technically, Phil, you have a real life sick boy. So, I mean.
Oh my God.
You get Raven to Indiana, I'm driving up there.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to. This is a joke, but.
How about wait? What's Noelle Foley's one?
Noelle Foley's is 500. Let me.
This is awful. This is awful.
Do I get free access to her OnlyFans?
You would think.
Let me go. Look.
I just want free access to her tits.
Yeah, I know.
By the
right?
way, Triple H is a bad motherfucker. Right here.
Frank,
You really
your
is.
girlfriend is on here. Be more fucking respectful, bro.
Never. I think this is the best Triple H ever looked.
Okay. So, the Noelle Foley.
Get ready for this, guys.
Oh no, it's only a $200 tier.
She probably
Yeah,
heard
it's only
our.
a $200 tier.
Probably heard me complaining.
Probably.
I lost my
Anyway.
shit.
You get a big old thank you, a huge air hug.
Air
an
hug?
inside
Air?
Air hug.
No.
Mike just threw up.
An inside
Oh,
look
Lord.
into my daily life through pictures and videos exclusively
Hello,
on my
Stephanie.
Patreon. Friends on Facebook. Exclusive monthly photo shoots for Patreon only. Monthly
Now-
personalized 8x10.
Pictures of my clam.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
God, Triple
Monthly
H is
personalized
fucking
60-second video. Think birthdays, holidays, funny jokes, or just a video to cheer you up.
God damn, look at Stephanie. Jesus
I
Christ.
agree.
My
I
personal
love
vibrator.
this jumpsuit. I love this jumpsuit.
Can we find that jumpsuit on eBay?
Please look.
Searching.
I would wear that.
Exclusive personalized
I would
posters.
wear that. Carl says the first thing he says. I would
a
wear that.
50% discount on her online.
You don't have the
store.
boobs for it, Carl.
No,
Oh,
I
but
think
I
David
do.
Arquette actually wore this.
Have a nice day pizza shirt and a
What?
birthday card every year.
For a one-time payment of $200?
Your
No,
monthly.
it has to
Five
be,
500 a month.
All right, I've long
Yeah,
stopped
it's
caring
$200.
about Noel Foley's. This to stop.
But no, this
It's
is
fucking
like
bananas.
a Patreon. I'm telling you, we should start our own and just be like, hey, guess what? The glass that Carl drank out of with the Tony Schiavone koozie. You get that. And then him jerking it for a while. And then, and like, I don't know. Oh my God, I was so angry at the Noel Foley one.
So there's a 2000. Yeah, never mind. I said that right. I forgot numbers for a second. A 2020 Topps WWE Transcendent autographed Stephanie McMahon gold framed baseball card. Over under. Let's do over under $5,500.
Oh my God,
Jesus
I want to kill
Christ.
myself.
I'm going over.
Over.
Okay.
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 I'll go against the grain and say under.
Okay. Two over, one under.
By the way, to be the man, you must be tan, and Triple H is
Triple H
twice
is
as
tan
tan.
AF.
Boobies.
Triple H is tomato here. In this.
He looks so fucking.
There's a lot of people that get the knock about wetting their hair. How much dry ice did Vince have near Stephanie? Just like right before she went out.
Oh my God.
So let's get those hard.
By the
Come
way,
on, daughter.
the,
We gotta get those titties hard.
The Stephanie McMahon card, because there's actually
9,000. 9,000.
Okay, I want to have a conversation. It's $8,027.49.
Fuck yes.
So we all had a conversation earlier. I can't remember if it was this morning or yesterday about Triple H. I personally believe the Triple H shovel shit is the dumbest shit ever. And actually, when we really thought about it, the only guy we could think of and agree on was Taz.
Yep.
Wait, shovels. Wait, I'm sorry.
Like Triple H has just buried everyone in his career. And so I legit want to have this conversation. Outside of Taz in 2000, who is Triple H? And again, that's not even a guarantee that was Triple H's idea. It's just how it happened. Who is Triple H just outright like, fuck this guy buried? And also, let's pay attention to the fact he's in charge of NXT now, and he's done nothing but make careers.
That clothesline, by the way, Chris Jericho's head.
Does that suit light up?
No.
TJ, I can't refute anything you said. I 100% agree with you.
Okay, so I'm asking a question, not rhetorically. I'm just asking. Since some people were there, what does everybody think about the slow cover on Booker at 19? Was it 19?
Yes.
Yeah, it was 19.
I didn't, to be honest, when I was there, I didn't even notice it.
I didn't notice it at the time either.
I don't
When
even
you
know
go
what you're
back and
talking
watch
about.
it-
So supposedly at 19, Triple H buried Booker T because he might have taken too long to crawl over to him and make the cover. I mean,
It's
and
like
then lathered him.
47 seconds, 50 seconds, something
Yeah.
like that.
But again,
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that, right.
So I mean, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there, but let's also pay attention to the fact that match was not supposed to happen. It was supposed to be Triple H and Scott Steiner.
That blew up epically.
Yes. So
I don't see how they could have thought it wouldn't have blown up. It's Scott Steiner. Jesus.
They had hope he was not as in rough shape as he was.
and actually, I think it was Phil. You mentioned Triple H and CM Punk because Triple H went over on Punk, but I actually think Punk got more over by losing than he would have by winning.
When did they?
What was that?
He refused to wrestle him at WrestleMania 30.
No, before that.
SummerSlam.
Yeah, I think it was SummerSlam 13.
I'm really confused.
That was the famous promo. I don't have to work with you. You have to work with me.
No. That was the promo behind the scenes where he said he wouldn't work with him at there. That was him and Nash or him and Del Rio going into Wait a minute. I think we're getting our timelines crossed up here because he would not work with Triple H.
Right. What I remember specifically.
No, they wanted CM Punk and Triple H at WrestleMania. They
Right.
did wrestle
Right.
each other. I think it was a SummerSlam. Night of
What I
Champions
remember-
2011.
What I remember specifically about that feud was one very specific line in a promo from CM Punk where he said, "This isn't about Triple H and CM Punk. This is about Phil Brooks and Paul Levesque."
Yeah.
That blew
That
my
I
mind.
remember.
It was Night of Champions 2011. Triple H beat CM Punk. But again, what happened right after that? Punk started his 454-day reign.
Still to this day, that reign hasn't been topped.
Actually, let me clarify that. I know I do the pop-up video thing, but I want to make sure CM Punk. I want to see when his 454-day reign starts. I don't think it was too much longer after that.
He won it at Survivor Series
He
against
was
Del Rio.
champion in 3 calendar years.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Phil. Yeah, because didn't he lose it 2015? No, he 2012, 2013, 2014.
Mhm.
I think no, maybe.
I found another eBay item we need to discuss,
Oh, 2011, 2012, 2013.
and I think I'm going to buy it.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking at a pair of the Ultimate Warrior's trunks that he actually wore in his promotional videos and photo shoots for his WrestleMania 7 match against Savage. Signed by the Warrior, by the way.
Okay.
How much?
If I buy those and put them on, will I become as batshit crazy as he was?
Probably. By the way, Punk's 434-day reign started the next month.
At Survivor Series, right?
Yep. Survivor Series 2011. He beat
Del Rio.
He beat Del Rio. So it was 1 month after Night Champ. So
So he
Triple
lost
H,
to Triple H.
Yeah, Triple H didn't exactly bury him if he's.
That makes my head hurt.
He went on a 1.5 year long reign right after it happened.
That literally made my head hurt. I didn't even know that was a
Stephanie
thing.
has purple in her hair. That's cool.
So what? I mean, Mike, are we gonna discuss price here?
Yeah, I mean,
7,500.
I'm going to set the over-under on price at $6,500.
Oh,
Seven thousand. Way
Mike,
over.
you are
way,
fucking insane. PS.
way the F over.
I'm going over as well.
Push.
Well, 6,800.
And you're gonna buy them?
And you're gonna buy them.
Of course, I'm not going to buy them. I want to buy them, but I'm not going to.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have to come to your house and I'm gonna beat your ass for your wife.
Maybe my wife wants me to wear these for her.
I mean,
Ah.
Well,
that's a different circumstance. That's between y'all.
But wouldn't
Oh
that ruin
my
the autograph?
God.
God, Stephanie, man, Jesus.
Henry, wouldn't
All
that ruin the autograph?
All right.
Thank you, Henry.
I would
You're
buy
welcome.
those. That got me one weekend with Stephanie at this time. One weekend, anything goes.
I would do it for 1 weekend with Stephanie now.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Power is sexy.
Good Lord.
You find yourself attracted to Vince McMahon?
In about the same way I find myself attracted to the president.
You know what? In the genetic jackhammer era, I was curious.
Did you notice how low he puts this on? Where his back's hitting the ground, he's not going to go with the quad. Like they definitely talked about that beforehand because he's like, "Hey, dude, you cannot do that. Like, being yourself."
And also, Hunter's sitting up.
Right.
Entire
There's no way because he could have torn it.
Yeah, probably
very easily again. Yeah.
Again, he came back 8 months later after he tore his quad.
Him and Cena both have some sort of power.
He went out in May of 01. He came back in January of 02.
I still remember vividly the Raw he came back. It was at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
That crowd came unfucking glued, and he didn't say a word. By the way,
What
No.
what was the hotter reaction? Him coming back or Benoit and Jericho winning that match?
Him coming back.
Him coming back.
Yeah, probably.
Now,
You know-
let me do this one. Bigger reaction: Hunter's return or Edge's return at the Rumble.
Edge.
Oh.
Edge.
By a
Edge.
mile.
Wait, which Rumble did he?
This
Hunters.
last one.
Hunters.
Here.
I would say Hunter. No question.
I think I'm gonna say Hunter. Now again, keep in mind. Well, actually, where was the Rumble? Was it in Houston?
Not someone in Phoenix because he didn't.
Right.
No,
It's
it was
the one in
Houston.
Houston.
All right. Yeah, because Mike, we were both there for Phoenix somehow.
Yeah.
Mike and I have been to an alarming number of shows that we didn't know about.
You know,
Yeah, so, yeah.
I just discovered something that I think is personally interesting.
Penis.
We were when TJ started talking about
He
the
ignored it.
No
the first-
sell. Good job, Henry.
Thank you. That first CM Punk reign, I looked up a list of people who've had WWE Championship by reign. The Undertaker has had 4 reigns with the WWE title. Combined, that totals out to 238 days WWE recognizes him as champion.
Mm-hmm.
The Ultimate Warrior, on the other hand, in his lone reign after Hogan killed him, had the belt for exactly 293 days. A wrestler of a higher caliber than the Ultimate Warrior held the belt 4 times as long. Well, had 4 times as many reigns, excuse me. What in the hell are you doing?
Sake.
It's Frank. It's Bastion Booger.
Frank says, "What in for fuck's sake?"
What's sad is I feel like my head fits on that body.
Perfectly.
Oh, I shrunk your
Like
head.
my
yeah.
double chin like goes right in perfectly.
He said, "I shrunk your head."
Do you guys need some head shrinking? Because I can do it either as that's spine buster. I could do it as Papa Shango or as Lou Albano. Just let me know.
Oh Christ.
So we're talking about biggest reactions from a comeback. Biggest heel reaction I think I can remember seeing is the night after Reigns beat The Undertaker.
Mm.
They practically booed Reigns out of the fucking building.
Well, when Lesnar,
Reigns beating Triple H, and then the night after Raw, he couldn't speak.
No, that was
It was-
Undertaker. That was Undertaker.
No, after 32, the Raw after, when that went on last, it was Triple H walking in with the championship. He won it at Royal Rumble. 'Cause remember, it was up.
Right, yeah.
But they didn't let him, nobody let him speak. I honest to God thought it was going to be like one of those like Mid-South frozen oranges, like people throwing them in Dallas. I have never seen people so livid because we had 24 hours to saturate on it, and it was people were so. It wasn't even anger. It was this visceral hate that it was like So when they went off the air with AJ Styles winning that 4-way match, I don't want to miss this. But yes, him beating Undertaker was not good. I want to agree with you, Phil. But I just thought, like, I was waiting for just shit to come whizzing past our heads. I told my little brother Duck at one point, because I'm like, seriously, this crowd may kill him.
So Triple H just legit kicked Jericho in the chin.
It was awesome.
I think I'm realizing as I watch this match more and more that I think my all-time wrestling crush is fucking Stephanie McMahon.
Yes, I'm right there with you, bro.
That table
I'm still
doesn't
going
look
with Lita.
I don't know, Alexa Bliss.
Oh God!
What's that noise?
I hate the table-to-table spot. I hate it.
Really?
I hate it. No, well, it's a glorious spectacle to watch. I mean, there's so much shit that can go wrong. If Jericho's turned too far one way or the other, Triple H is missing the table. Now that time he centered it perfect, but so much can go wrong in that spot. It always bothers me. Again, just from a safety standpoint, it bothers me. God damn it.
I've never seen this match.
It's a good one. It's a very good match.
Yeah, it doesn't get the credit it deserves because it's overshadowed by Rock Hogan.
But the audience is dead.
This is a really good match.
I love the Lion Salt.
They're tearing it down.
I'm
wait till you hear. I can't wait till you guys find out what Meltzer gave this one.
Probably -4 stars.
3 1/4.
I'm gonna say 4 1/4.
It was 67.5 stars at the Tokyo Dome.
The little Tokyo Dome.
Well done, sir. Well done indeed.
3 stars.
This match got 3 stars?
Yes.
So it's the same as Undertaker Flair, and it's the same as RVD and Regal. And it's for the Undisputed title.
I have so many candles here that I want to pour the wax on my face right now.
See, I thought, in all honesty, I didn't get to see the Undertaker Flair match.
It was great.
Until I got back for Rock Hogan and everything past that. But I actually watched this yesterday knowing I wasn't going to be able to be part of the full show today. And I can honestly say, watching it back again for the first time in like 3 or 4 years, I think Undertaker Flair is the best match on this card.
What did you say, was it Rock Hogan, Mike, you said got best match?
From the Wrestling Observer readers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the readers that were like lucid, that were like knowing what.
Yeah, but only like 3 people who subscribed to the Wrestling Observer magazine in 2002 were lucid, Carl.
I want to know what their circulation
one of them
is.
was Dave Meltzer.
You guys, I cannot stop watching Stephanie. I'm having a problem.
No, that. Wow, God.
I just want to slide my finger. Never mind.
I just credit card swipe.
Credit card swipe.
Albert Hainsworth.
I just listened to that podcast the other day. Oh my god!
I might have to go to therapy.
So, have any of you guys heard the story of what happened to Chris Jericho?
Why is he bleeding?
The evening after he won the Undisputed Championship.
Yes.
No.
It's legendary.
Did he leave it at a fucking steakhouse?
No, he didn't leave it at a steakhouse.
He got stolen, right?
So he wins the Undisputed title, right? And after he gets to the back, usually it's like, hey, everyone's giving it. No, everyone's gone. Everyone wants to leave and beat traffic. So he doesn't get like the pomp and circumstance when he comes to the back. Gets a taxi, goes to his hotel, and he has to deal with this smarmy ass, hotel clerk to get to his room. Gets to his room, and I might be missing parts of this story. Gets to his room, orders a pizza, goes out of his room, locks himself out of his room to go get his pizza, and he has to wait for the pizza. The pizza's cold by the time he gets it, and because he's locked out of his room and he doesn't have a key, he has to go through all this crap with this smarmy guy he just talked to like 30 minutes ago. Like, can you describe what's in the room? And he's like, yeah, there's a fucking world title on the on the bed or something like that. He was just going nuts on this guy. So he goes inside. Finally, the guy lets him inside. He sits down and he sets his pizza box down. And he opens the lid of the pizza and the fucking box flips over, topping side down on the floor. So he's eating pizza with hairs of carpet all over it. That was the night he became Undisputed Champion.
That's awesome.
I love that.
Makes me want pizza.
It does.
Me want those titties.
We ordered Papa John's tonight for dinner. We got the cheeseburger pizza because it's back right now, and we ordered the chicken Alfredo pizza.
And how were they? Because I have to live vicariously.
I don't care if you are the boss's daughter. Get the hell out of this ring.
Fucking delicious. That's how they were. God damn it, Stephanie.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me?
I just sent you a present, TJ.
Bless you.
I mean, on your phone. Not another glitter bomb.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, we can't put this on the show. Is that really her, though?
So the rumor is that was her at like a spring break, this like late 90s.
So she does not have the implant.
I
It's
have
2000s. It's
I
2000s.
have
I think
suspicions on
Triple
that
H
one.
just popped
Can,
the
can
implants.
somebody send me this photo, please?
Yeah, please send.
I'll send it to all the people that are single. So that'd be Carl,
Jesus
Yes.
And I
and
love that
Henry.
I love the first person he sent it to was married.
Well, that's because I'm, diddling the wife, so I figure I got to give you something.
I appreciate that. This is. By the way, my wife made another run-in today. Little show recap.
She was really all. So the question that I have for you is, what's with the no Chicago delicacies? No, Papa John's. Respect. I love the what is the peppercini and the butter. I'm all for that. But
here's the end of the match right here.
Great take by the pedigree. That was
There you go, new undisputed champion. We never did really finish our conversation about all the people Triple H supposedly buried.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, Triple H did not beat The Rock and Stone Cold the same night to win this title.
Thank you, Mike.
You're welcome.
I can't.
Go make baby number 3.
I'm having to make some knuckle children before I go to bed tonight.
Now, see, at the end of the match, the crowd does liven back up a little when Triple H wins the title.
Titles.
No, it is the undisputed championship. Just because it's represented by 2 belts does not mean that there are 2 titles. One of those has been deactivated.
What was the question, Carl, about the Chicago delicacy thing? Kind of.
That she does not like Luminati's or Portillo's or.
She likes Portillo's. She lied to you about that one.
Oh, okay.
What's a Portillo?
It's a restaurant.
Those of us who haven't been to Chicago for anything other than the airport have no idea.
It's
South Bend. That's
what's the deep dish pizza place that begins with a G? Giordano's.
Yeah, Giordano's.
I have had that.
Lou's kills it. It's not even.
Or no, Lou's. Maybe it was Lou's. I had one of the iconic places.
And by the way,
Gino's East, where you can write on the wall.
Yeah.
Giordano's and then Lou Malnati's, but Lou Malnati's butter crust.
There's a conversation that needs to be had. I'm sure everyone in the Midwest that has been in the Midwest will agree with me. Chicago does have the best deep dish pizza.
Yes.
But deep dish pizza as a whole is fucking overrated.
Yep.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
It's a once every year or 2 thing.
Yes.
Carl.
I don't know why I'm applauding because I've never had a deep dish pizza.
I just ordered Lou's. That's why I needed pizza so badly.
Well, Frank. I mean, Bruno, fucking Henry, Frank, Antonio. He's not here anymore. All you fucking butt wipes up there. New York pizza fucking sucks too. So settle down with that.
But yes,
Hold on.
At least we don't have the audacity to eat tomato soup in a bread bowl.
Oh God! I'm gonna smother myself.
Well, you may be right there, Henry. And I've had good New York pizza too. Most of New York pizza tastes like I'm eating the cardboard from an Amazon box with just a little bit of tomato sauce and cheese on it.
Well, and also,
I'll give you that. That's fair.
If you ate a deep dish pizza that tastes like tomato soup in a bread bowl, for one, you might have ordered soup, and 2, you probably got that shit from Uno's
or Panera.
No, you have to go to a Chicago restaurant where the restaurant is the last name. That's where you get your fucking pizza from.
No, you got to have a good Italian dinner from Federal Hill in Providence, Rhode Island.
Oh my! Get the fuck out of here, Frank.
No, what you got to do is go to a place called Maru Ramen in Ithaca, New York, for some of the best ramen I think I've ever had in my entire life.
Henry, is it weird that I've actually been there?
Beat that though. Matt's ramen looks pretty damn good.
Henry, if you want some really good ramen, you come to Pabu in Boston where I work, and I'll get it.
Yeah, I would say, Henry, it's weird that I've actually been there only because my ex went to Ithaca.
I love that everything we talk about, Henry or Frank's like, hey, you should come to the fucking Wendy's in Providence, Ohio.
Battleboro, Massachusetts.
If you guys want the best ramen, go to Matt Levitt's house.
Then no
Yeah.
shit.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
Levitt made
That
the
looks
most
so good
beautiful
today.
Ramen.
Is he still with us?
Yep, I'm still
Yes,
here.
he is.
That was an all-day thing. It was we started.
That was a
the broth
multi-day
early
process.
This morning when we woke up, and it
We
was
mo-
an all-day sort of just let everything in the pot simmer together and come together.
We might actually hear from Matt Levitt now that the pay-per-view's over. Nope, apparently
It was a
not.
good show.
Stacy
I
Keibler.
liked
Moving
that
on.
show.
God damn David Flair.
So let's do our overall thoughts here at WrestleMania 18. I think this is a fucking great card, just with Hogan, Rock alone. But again, Undertaker, Flair was phenomenal. Triple H, Jericho closed it out great. I mean, there wasn't really a match that we were like, why the fuck are we watching this? I mean, everything was pretty good all the way throughout. I mean, again, so 18 and 19, I would say the card quality is very similar. But again, this one you have Hulk Rock. 19, you don't have that matchup at that moment. That's why 18 kind of gets remembered so fondly, 19 doesn't. Everyone else,
We also
discuss.
saw a man almost die at 19.
It's true.
I'm gonna make an edict here and do something that Frank Bruno never believes in. I'm gonna let the lady come first. I mean, go first.
Oh,
Randy.
shit.
Randy, will you give us your thoughts on WrestleMania 18?
I thought this is the best show we've watched so far. It was the matches. There was nothing really where I'm like, is this over yet? Even the hardcore title spots where there was some good, fun stuff, and you got to see a lot of great talent. Aside from the botches, I mean, it was pretty damn good. I mean, it was a lot better than I remembered it.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see an appearance from the greatest hardcore champion ever, Godfather's Ho.
Yeah.
Mike
Very
Kolb,
true.
you're up.
You know, I'm going to agree with Brandy's statement there. I mean, I haven't been on as many Top Guy theaters as you guys have. Obviously, I wasn't a member at the beginning because I wasn't invited. But
I didn't know you yet.
Yeah, suck my dick. It was the best one that we've watched. I will say the conversation that was had, it's probably my second favorite. I mean, for those of you that have had a chance to watch the bonus episode of the Top Rated Raw of all time, you'll probably find the commentary in that a little bit better, but that's just because TJ was, white boy wasted. But seriously, no, this is one of my favorite WrestleManias of all time and shows to watch. So I really dug it. As you could tell, because Matt and I'm hoping Matt kind of agreed, because we were both pretty quiet for most of it because we were taking it all in.
Yep. That's what she said. Phil Jackson.
First of all, Dave Meltzer was completely wrong on pretty much every star rating in this match.
Agreed.
The dude must have been sniffing glue before, during, and after. He was born, by the way. Not
Again, this is the same guy that said Hulk and Andre was 1 star better than Hogan, Warrior, and Halloween Havoc 98.
Absolutely.
Just fucking bananas.
Obviously, the thing everyone remembers about this match is Hogan Rock, and that's probably a good thing. But you can't. You can't overlook Taker Flair. You can't overlook Jericho, Triple H. Hell, you can't overlook RVD, William Regal. The only low spot in this whole card for me was Christian and DDP, and that's not necessarily their fault. It's more bad booking. But this is one I held my attention despite all of our eBay shopping and antics, pretty much beginning to end.
Oh God.
So yeah, I mean, even though it's remembered for Hogan Rock, it's just a great card, period.
Mike, by the way, has disappeared. I'm frightened for when he comes back. Henry Evingham.
I'm frightened too. Go ahead, Henry.
I think overall this card stands up and will continue to stand at the test of time as one of the best WrestleManias that WWE's ever put out. I honestly don't remember this as much, having watched it. Like I said, I watched it back, the whole thing yesterday. I found personally, for me, watching it again, that the Undertaker-Ric Flair match, to me anyway, because we know what's coming down the line with the streak, I personally think that match just barely, but very close for me, edges out Rock and Hogan. upon further review. But overall, there's not a bad match on this card. And I tend to agree with Phil that maybe Dave Meltzer should stop sniffing the shit in his toilet before he writes up his reviews.
That's how he makes his wine. Matt Levitt.
I've said it before already, but I'm struck by the work rate in this show for an era where they brought over a lot of guys that were commenting on their age and the over-under, and were talking about them being in their 40s, in some cases late 40s. There's a lot of movement, a lot of really good in-ring psychology, a lot of storytelling that's going on in the ring, but there's still a lot of action. It's not the modern adage of, oh, they were grabbing a front face lock and using a rest hold. There's a little bit of that from time to time, but for the most part, everybody's getting their stuff in and everybody's making the most of their time. And it's a good show. And I was struck by the depth of talent in this era as well. You can tell that there was a lot of really careful planning going into this as well, because the crowd's hot for the most part on just about everything. I think the A story is pretty clearly the NWO coming out of the invasion once Vince has inserted them into the equation. The title picture and Triple H coming back is almost like a B story, which is probably why Austin Rock blows up as big as, or not Austin Rock, Rock Hogan, and then even Austin Hall are these two sort of, mini bookends in the middle of the show almost. But everything makes sense and everything moves, and the crowd, for the most part, with the exception of the exhaustion that I think they had after Hogan Rock, is hot. It's just, it's good storytelling, good in-ring work, and really, really good work rate.
We just watched a 4-hour WrestleMania.
So, it didn't feel like it was 4 hours.
Well, that's what I mean. Of course the crowd's exhausted. We just watched a 4-hour WrestleMania. I believe this was the first one that went 4 hours, which unfortunately would become a trend after this. Carl?
Nobody said the I word the entire time until Matt, and I was saving it, which, Matt, I give you a ton of credit for. 8 months, 3.5 weeks before this, the exact date was July 22nd, 2001, was the Invasion pay-per-view. What this represents to me is if there's a giant mess on the blackboard, this was the eraser. This erased all the crap that they messed up with it from a fan standpoint. We don't know what happened backstage, but what we were presented with on screen. What this WrestleMania represents, aside from Hulk and Rock, which is a standalone moment, a WrestleMania moment that will live on far past us. What this was not, we're trying, it did not come across me of, all right, we have to make this better. It was, let's put on the best show possible and let's see what happens. It just so happens in the process, they wiped away this, to us, or to me, I should say, in my opinion, wiped any of the bad invasion angle away. And it set forth something new, and it's honestly gave birth to, if this didn't happen and the passing of the torch didn't happen, then we do not have Brock and Rock the next year at SummerSlam. So what this does is, it's more than transitional. It's probably the most transcendent WrestleMania that there is. My opinion.
One question that I thought of, I think while Henry was talking. Let's say Hogan Rock doesn't happen. It just doesn't exist on the card. WrestleMania 18 is remembered for what? So the rest of the card happens as is.
It's remembered like Miz and John Cena DQ finish in Atlanta.
Is Hogan on the card? Is the question.
No, let's just get rid of Hogan and Rock altogether.
Yeah, it's Miz and Cena. Like Atlanta.
Yeah, it's going to be a more meandering kind of a show. The biggest part of it is probably going to be, I'd say the Flair match probably. So in order to remove Hogan from the equation, you probably have to remove the NWO element, or it's scaled back in some way, shape, or form. Because like Carl was saying, the eraser, the NWO is Vince's attempt at a continuity reset because all the contracts are up, so now he can bring them in. I think the exact phrase was, "It's a poison that I'm going to introduce to kill my creation," and then in come the NWO. Maybe it's Waltman, maybe it's somebody else. So even if they're there, it's going to be watered down because Hogan's not there. It's going to be a mid-level WrestleMania. Still great work rate, still a lot of Hall of Famers, but without that moment, without Hogan's the big part of this equation. Even if you insert Rock into some other match, if you put Rock and Nash, like say Nash is healthy, it's not going to get the same pop.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Henry, but another interesting point that I think really needs to get brought up, and I thought this was the case, but I just want to make it clear or verify my thought. Hogan, Nash, and Hall have been back for exactly 28 days when this WrestleMania happens. They came back February 17th, 2002. That was No Way Out. So he's back for a month, and mind you, we haven't seen Hall, Nash, and Hogan, especially Hogan, on national television for 2 years by then, because Bash at the Beach 2000.
Yep.
And this is the reaction he gets.
And so much of that comes out of the invasion angle and the fact that we all thought we were going to get all of the big stars from WCW, and then we didn't. And it works. It sort of ended up working even better in the way that they brought them in, even though the storyline wasn't the greatest storyline that they told, because they had been off camera for so long.
Yeah,
Some
it
of the
was
stink from the end of the WCW was off of them at that point, I think.
It was the angst of where the fuck are the real guys at?
Yep.
Henry, you were saying something earlier.
I think if you remove Hogan from the equation, the NWO still works, because if you'll recall, going back to the original outsiders coming into WCW, Hall and Nash were the first two that we saw. You could still slot Hall and Nash somewhere into WrestleMania 18 and make that work, I think. But without Hogan Rock, the thing I think it gets remembered for is a toss-up. It's either the Undertaker match or your main event for the Undisputed Championship. I don't know, honestly, that it still gels as well without Rock Hogan.
Brandy?
I agree with that. If we take Hogan out and we still have the NWO, you could have slotted Hall and Nash into that tag team match, because that would have protected them both and that they don't have to be there to work the whole match just themselves. But it really wouldn't have, it's like if you have an opera and the aria is just not there to kind of pull everything back together and take it to that next level. It just wouldn't have that big crescendo, that big swell. It just wouldn't be the same.
Phil Jackson.
You already started with me.
Did I?
But yeah, you did. But I'll go in a way in
for this one.
For the Hogan.
Yeah.
You know, Hogan obviously made this Mania. I mean, just the fact that he came back after so long. I mean, that in itself was news. And obviously, they could have not paired him with anyone other than Rock or Austin.
Go ahead and finish your thought, Phil. I actually just thought of something.
Right. I mean, it's that simple. You remove them, And again, you can play a couple different storylines. You could do Rock Austin versus Hall and Nash, and that would be pretty decent. Obviously, Rock Austin would definitely carry the load in that match, given Nash's health status and Hall's demons. But I think that would have been a pretty decent match, especially if they built it properly, removing Hogan from the equation. So, I mean, I think that's probably the best they could have done with that card without a Hogan. But if you subtract Rock from the equation as well, you've got Hall and Nash, you've got Steve Austin, and who you get somebody with Steve Austin, pair them off. But having the like Henry said, having the outsiders team up against a relevant team in WWE would have been a smart play, but still overall not a top tier pay-per-view.
Well, let's just look at the tag team title match. You have APA, the Dudley Boys, the Hardy Boys, and Billy and Chuck. They could have gone right there.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody want any fun numbers on contracts from that time? I do not. The only one I do not have, because I believe I don't know why it's not listed on here. I don't have Hogan's. It's the one I don't have. So I'm going to have to look that up.
Probably paid cash under the table.
No, this is WCW.
I'm kidding.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay, here's a good one.
Bischoff said WCW was not paying Hogan. Hogan was getting paid by Turner.
So that's probably why. Thank you. Third year of Lawrence. I can't even pronounce it. Total package.
Larry Fole.
No.
Lawrence Fole is his real name.
I don't know if you'd see the. He made in his third year $1.6 million with a signing
Christ.
bonus of $250,000. Not even close to the top.
God.
Not even. Okay.
What?
So,
Wait,
not
he
even
was making...
not. Yeah, 1.6 with a yeah. How about Sting?
Steve Borden.
Oh, Sting's making 2 if Luger's at 1.6.
1.5
Oh my
signing bonus of 100,000.
Sting got fucked his entire career. It's crazy.
Yep. And how about Kevin Nash? 1.6 signing bonus 200,000.
That's really weird that. Well, actually, no. He would have been tied with Folk because he had favored nations.
Yep.
Phil Jackson's favorite. Hold on.
Buff Bagwell.
Sid Vicious.
Sid Udy, 900,000. But each year, if he did a pay-per-view, he got a bonus of 50,000, 55,000, and 60,000 in the third year. So 900,000. So he went 800,000, 850,000, 900,000. But DDP signing bonus 150, 3-year contract 1.15 million, 1.25 million, 135 million. Bret Hart, here we go. Because we're going to get to the top guy here in just a second.
1.5. I'll go Brett.
Brett, 2.5 million a year. And Bill Goldberg.
Wow.
A 4-year contract, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5, 3.5.
3.5 was the last year.
Yep. Did I mention Nash? Oh. Did I hit Nash?
Yes,
okay,
you hit Nash.
What was Vampiro making at that point?
That's a great question. He had a 4. So yeah, I actually looked. That was the first one I looked at after.
Well, judging by Bret Hart and Kevin Nash.
So no, he had a very. So
he was probably making like $38,000 a year.
No, he had a very incentive based. No, that's a great question because I looked at that one first. He was making. Give me 2 seconds. Dusty Rhodes was making 5, 6, and 7.
I'm sorry. Did you say Dusty?
Dustin.
Oh, Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty. No, Dusty.
Dusty Rhodes.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me look. Dustin. Excuse me. Sorry.
I was going to say, Jesus Lord.
That paid off for 7.
I'm still sitting here with my mind blown that Luger made more than Sting or Sid or just
Sting was their top guy.
Like except for Goldberg and Brett, Luger was making Scott Hall, Kevin Nash money.
How the fuck did Brett make 2.5?
Okay, out of all these pages, I just want you guys to look at. Do you see how they're like just lines? They're pretty. Okay, some have so that's Flair. Flair was making 500,000, 500,000, 500,000.
Wait a fucking minute.
Yeah.
16 times world heavyweight champion is making less money than Lex fucking Luger.
So for Matt, look at how big Vampiro's paragraph is. This is all Vampiro. It's all incentive based. So his salary was $250, $275, third year, $300,000. All events was a fee because of the whole Misfits thing.
Sure.
It was $1,300 per fee, excludes pay-per-views. All events then went up to 1.5, includes pay-per-views, and then pay-per-view bonus per pay-per-view was $4,000 on top of his salary, and then all events, if he had the Misfits or not in his third year, was 1.8, just $1,800 per event. So again, his contract first year, $250 base, $275 base, $300,000 base, and you know what? I'm gonna scan this, send this to you, TJ, and you just fucking throw this out on. You want to?
I could do a whole show about this.
When I found it, and I'll send you the link. It took me a long ass time to get it verified, and I needed somebody because I was not gonna be like, or. Sure, I'm just gonna, put this out there. No, I'm not gonna do it without some research, and it took me nights.
Here's an idea.
Oh my god! And there is one of I did find I have it saved as a PDF of the the Bischoff ones, but I'm nervous to talk about that for obvious reasons.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Because everyone knows we usually do a poll here for the next show. Next show, I want to do, this will be with Barat, I want to do these contract numbers.
Love it.
Let's watch WCW Sin.
Oh
my God, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Yes.
Rest of the team, vote.
I'm down.
I'm cool with it.
I don't even have words, TJ.
Bro, I mean, it's going to be a shit show, but at least we know how expensive the shit show was.
I've never seen that.
I try to block that one out of my mind. That's one of those ones that I beat my head against the wall enough, it goes away.
Matt, you're muted.
We're going to reintroduce that back into my head.
That really set Sting on fire.
No, nobody does.
I think that's where Sid breaks his leg, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, this was Indianapolis, Indiana. Also, on top of that, shall we do a card rundown?
Yes.
This was the last pay-per-view, I believe, of WCW. Oh no,
there's two more, but this is the last one they ran anywhere that wasn't down south.
All right. So the opening match for the WCW Cruiserweight title, Chavo Jr. and Shane Helms. I'm in so far. Next match. They ruined that immediately. Next match, Reno and Big Vito. The next match, for the 800th time, the Young Dragons with Evan Courageous and Jamie Noble. Next match, Ernest the Cat Miller and Mike Above Average Sanders.
My head.
Oh, it gets better.
Match number 5, Team Canada, which is Elix Skipper, Landstorm, and Mike Awesome with Major Guns against the Filthy Animals, Billy Kidman, Conan, and Rey Mysterio Jr. with Tigress. It's a penalty box match with Jim. I'm not done yet. Special guest referee is
I love everything about this.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh,
No. Why are you bringing these memories back into my life?
Oh, we're not done.
Mang,
Oh,
Crowbar, and Terry Funk
no.
in a triple threat match for the WCW Hardcore title.
Oh my god.
Oh, and by the way, that match is 11 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh god.
That's longer than the main event.
Can I give away a big spoiler?
Yes.
There's going to be a lot of money spent on eBay next week.
Yes, there is.
Yes.
Next match, Natural Born Thrillers, Chuck Palumbo and Sean O'Hare with above average Mike Sanders against the Insiders, Diamond Dallas Page and Kevin Nash for the WCW Tag Team title. That match is also 11 minutes and 16 seconds. Up next, First Blood Chain match for the WCW US title, Shane Douglas and General Erection.
Oh god.
Who, by the way, General Erection, he's your defending US champion.
Oh god.
We're still going. Next
man.
match, no DQ, totally buffed Lex Luger and Buff Bagwell against Goldberg
And the trainer from the power plant.
Yes, this is the Sarge Dwayne DeBruce.
That's good.
Oh my god.
That match, 11 minutes and 53 seconds, by the way.
Yeah, there's a Goldberg match that's going to last. Goldberg with Lex and Buff Bagwell.
And Dwayne Bruce.
And Dwayne Bruce for 12 minutes.
That's going to be horrible.
Your main event, 4 corners match for the WCW World title, Scott Steiner with Medeja, Jeff Jarrett, Sid. Who wants to guess the 4th guy in the match?
It's Road Warrior, right?
It's Road Warrior Animal.
Oh, right.
Because this is when he's the enforcer that gets brought in, right?
Yeah, because I think this is when Hawk's in Japan.
All right, Matt, I'm gonna need you on standby for me next week.
I already love this show.
What is about to happen is a fucking robbery of my life, of 3 hours of my life that I will never get back, and I need you to defend me in fucking court when I sue all these fuckers.
Wait a minute.
How do you think your wife feels when she's underneath you?
Oh! Wait a second. We sat through
I agree with
18
Carl.
hours
That was a
of
walk-off.
Halloween Havoc 98.
No.
And you're saying that Sin is a bigger waste of time than 98 Havoc?
Sin is a dumber waste. I can have fun with Halloween Havoc. I can reminisce about Halloween Havoc. This just literally murders brain cells faster than paint thinner and Malort.
Oh my god! I've never
hold on.
seen this pay-per-view.
Carl, I haven't either, and there's good reason for that. Carl just sent me the first page of this contract.
Or 10, 10.
Printout.
Yeah, that was the Vampiro one. Just because I thought Matt would like.
Can we discuss that Ice Train is on this fucking thing?
Oh yeah, he's getting paid. How much? 300,000?
He's making
200,000?
150, 200, 250,000.
Yeah.
Not in the
Ice Train.
fuck.
Was he still even there at the time?
It's a $600,000 contract over 3 years.
I don't even
Can
know
we
what
talk about
600.
the fact that Prince Iake is making over $100,000?
I don't remember him after he lost to Scott Norton in 97. Or 96, whenever the fuck it was Road Wild.
You know, poor Shane Helms made under $100,000 for this company.
He made less than some of the Nitro dancers.
Yes.
He's making McDonald's money.
AJ
Hey,
Carl-
guys, was this from the lawsuit?
Yes. So I started looking up the lawsuit, knowing that I thought I might have her as the guest, and then I go, well, this doesn't matter. That's not the story. Like, the story isn't what these people are making. But a
It's
little
good.
bit of when you have OCD and you start digging on the internet for something and you find one thing, and I found page one, and then I started looking around, and I wanted to do it like on the, not on the underbelly of the internet. Like, let's see if, because that's, it should, true or false, public record, right?
Yep.
So it should be out there. So I dug and dug and dug and dug, and I kept looking, and I'm like, okay, thank you, God. I at least got the talent contracts. Finding the producer or off-air talent ones is, I honestly think I spent over 72 to 80 hours looking for it, but I found it, and it is public record. It just takes a long time and a couple of phone calls, and you have to pay. What is it? Because don't you have to pay per page, Matt?
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it could be anywhere from 15 cents to $15. It was not $15 a page, and there was only like 10 pages. But it's like getting your student loans. You just gotta dig hard enough to find them. I didn't think I'd find this, and I honestly did not set out to find this. I was looking for the lawsuit, and I'm like, oh, contract summary, page 1. Do you want the rest? I'm like, yes. So I started following down this wormhole, and some guy had it, and I was like, he's like, oh, I'll just send it to you. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I looked at it, I'm like, this isn't real. And then I sent her a copy of it, and she goes, no, that's real. I go, okay.
Phil, I believe
But our conversation's not going to be about money.
it's going to fit our show way better.
I've never seen Sin, and I've wanted to watch it so badly.
There's
tell you-
a difference between Sin and Halloween Havoc. We can talk about Halloween Havoc. We could go a year from now and still talk about Halloween Havoc and certain matches in there, like how Disco Inferno wrestled twice, or how Hogan and Warrior was one of the
Well,
shitties
I mean,
there.
we'll still be watching it then.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Not a goddamn person remembers a fucking match about Sin. Nobody remembers the storyline. Nobody knows what anyone's fighting or for what angle. Nobody remembers a thing. And
Can anyone remember why
I
it
can't
says wearing
remember
jorts
something
here?
I've never seen.
Is this the era of the New Blood versus the Millionaires
That's
Club?
exactly what I was thinking.
Yep, it is. That's why Totally, or what was it, Rebuffed, or what the fuck ever the name was? That's why they're a tag team.
Totally buffed. Or,
Thank you.
Yeah, totally.
So spoiler alert, Sin got better ratings than WrestleMania 18.
What?
Of course it did.
Save that.
Please put a fucking bookmark. You guys, oh shit. Carl's bringing down the house over there.
Man down.
You guys, with this information Carl's just bestowed upon us, and the fact I've never seen this show, and it's epically bad, but for some reason Menzel liked it more than WrestleMania 18. I could do this show right now. I'm that excited.
I'm about to run my head through a wall after what Mike just said about being better than WrestleMania 18. I'm about to start remodeling this house on my fucking forehead.
So, yes, Henry.
Can we backtrack to something a second? I want to go back to WrestleMania 18 for just a second. We talked about taking Hogan out. Answer me a question. If Vince McMahon's ultimate idea was to inject the WWF with the poison that is the New World Order, why isn't Hogan in the main event match for the Undisputed Championship?
That's what I was thinking.
They were feuding with the two biggest stars in the company.
That's
Cut the head off the snake, so to speak.
Stupid idea by bad creative.
Actually, I like Matt's explanation. Jericho is the undisputed champion, and he's feuding with Triple H for the two biggest stars of the company, though, too, is The Rock and Austin. By a fairly wide margin.
So wait, did we come to, was the poll on areolas between Christian and Stephanie who won?
Oh, it's definitely in a landslide.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Especially with some of these.
I like Christians.
Especially some of that you would. Especially with some of these pictures Mike has sent me towards the end of the show. So next week, Barat will be here. His second time. Hopefully we get our guests that had to bow out this weekend. They'll be back next weekend, we hope. Pinewater Dave. WCW Sin. It's going to be fucking awesome.
That is fucking nuts.
Sinfully delicious.
I can't wait.
Until next time. We'll see you later on Top Guy Theater.